What's up, everyone? Welcome to the True Gap and CoachD show.
What's happening, fellas?
What it do? What it
Yo,
do? We got LR3 in the building. Vita Bailey, Strip Gear, UDRC. What it do? What it do?
What it do, fam? I met your boy today, man. Docs
Doc
RC Addict.
RC.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
met
met
him.
him?
Yeah, I met him today down at the track, bro.
That's
Oh,
what's
that's
up,
what's up.
bruh.
What's up,
Doc,
Arlo?
hello, what's up, fam?
Hello, what it do?
I got this for.
That's what's up. Glad good thing he good. He came out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
RC Blade, what's up? Crispies, what's good?
Man, I like that Mobay linking up with what's name?
Dak and Brew back in the
With
building.
talking about with DJ Heavy.
Yeah, man.
He say he gonna come down there. He gonna come down here with on when we had a thing. Say he
That's what's
coming.
up.
He say he
That's
coming.
what's up. I can't wait.
Dank and Brew, where you been, man? Boy, where you
Hey,
been?
hey, bro, don't
Said he was sick.
JR3, don't he be on here?
Nah, I don't
No,
think so.
Man,
no,
there's
I'm
somebody
saying that's what he
named
said last
JR3 on
time he
here, bro.
popped in for a little bit. Said he had been down and sick.
What's
UDRC,
up,
what it
that
do?
Lincoln Kelly? What's up,
I
RC
can't hear
Man
you, True
Mountain?
Spinning.
Lyndon Kelly, what it do, bro? Big Head RC, what's going on, my man? RC Blade,
Big Head RC, what's up, fam?
There we go. Big Head RC, what's up? Kurtz, what's up?
Kurt,
Jack H in the
what it do?
building.
Chris,
Jack H.
RC Balladay, what it do? Oh, Lord, here, come on. Damn, she's supposed to
We
be
got
in
a
here.
we got a special for y'all tonight, fellas. We got a special interview for y'all tonight, man. Y'all hold tight, man. We're gonna get rocking and rolling in a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
Mass Master, appreciate
Yes,
that,
sir.
Arlo.
Team Vega.
Team Vega, what it do, fam?
Barbecue.
Hey, thank y'all,
RC
Lou.
for show.
RC for sure, A to
Barbecue.
CM.
I don't say, but you want to get you some of them foam, that sound foam in that room.
Got
Oh, it's
that
just
echo.
we ain't got nothing in there yet, really. Everything in the garage. You want to make sure
That's
everything
that
cleaned off.
studio. That's that studio foam I'm talking about on the wall.
Oh yeah.
Barbecue, what it do, barbecue. Big Papa
Yeah.
Paul's, what's happening, Big Papa Paul.
I got all my RC. There's like some cabinets in the garage.
Kingsbury, what's good?
Yeah, that's your phone. Hey, you see somebody try to steal my picture, bro, on Facebook and try to
Tennessee
steal?
about, huh?
It tried to
Somebody tried to
steal
somebody
my
stole his
Kaiju.
picture, bro.
For real?
Talking about they
You-
selling the Kaiju, and it's my
Oh,
picture.
it's your
Like like
wow.
somebody called the dude out. They called the dude out talking about don't buy nothing from him. That he was
Look,
claiming that he was claiming he was a veteran, so on and so forth. So I saw the picture and I saw the sticker on the stand. I say, hold up, let me send this to True. I say, bro, ain't this your shit?
you see it,
Yeah,
bro?
that's it. You know what? Because I used that same picture on one of my videos, my Kaiju, because I didn't
Yeah.
have a. I was looking for a thumbnail. I was at work doing a video, and I didn't have one. That's the only picture I had. So I used that same exact picture right there, bro.
Yeah.
Then you got a
Hey,
dude stealing it, trying to sell it. Somebody he got a
he
Kaiju for sale.
for 420. He trying to duck somebody.
Hmm? Then he
Yeah,
talking about
he
it three
moved
ninety
that.
nine, ain't it? Why you talking about 420?
Oh
And they available.
yeah,
You can't
yeah.
do the promoter price if the truck is available, dog. What are you
Yeah, he
doing?
tripped.
Bro,
Right.
I
T
saw
Ray,
last
what's
night
up,
on
man?
last night on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook, on eBay. Somebody selling the DR10, the green one, for $469.
And
Man.
they sitting at my hop shop. They got by
And
four of them at my hop shop. This
but
shit.
it's 319.
It's
How you trying to sell it
319.
for
Yeah.
469?
Oh yeah, he tripping.
Big Kahuna, what it do? Big Kahuna.
Oh, but that's a blast from the past right there. Big Kahuna.
Gucci. Happy Jacks RC, what it do? What it do?
He said woman, woman, LOL.
Beast mode.
420 sounds better.
Beast mode.
Beast Mode, what's up, fam? Boy, he got me
See
on
Daniel.
TikTok going crazy.
But y'all be on that TikTok too, bro. Every time you
Man,
look
we
up, y'all
going
see the TikTok video.
crazy, bro, on TikTok. I like it because the people is engaged more on that to
Bro,
me.
the dude hit me up today with that the duet I did.
Yeah,
With the
that's
one he yelling. One when he yelling.
yeah, that was hard.
He hit me up talking about thank you for doing a duet.
That's what's
Yeah.
up, bro.
My cousin.
That's tight.
Strip
That's
gears,
tight.
what it do? Strip gears.
Hey, I love your videos on there, bro. You be cutting
Bro,
up,
that
man.
shit. Bro, that one right there was funny though. I had to because he was like somebody duet this, so I had to listen to it a few times. I was like, all right, let me try it.
Right. Yeah, you hit that thing on the head though. I like it. I be
Rattle,
missing
rattle.
that by the videos. I'm finna get back on there. Oh yeah, look at you, coach. Look at you, coach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See ya, coach. Looking good, baby. I ain't got nothing RC.
Hey, I thought about you today, man. When I saw that drag race, I seen the dude with the slash with the little body with the
Yeah.
little old school body on it. I said, "Damn, coach, I have a good time down here with with his drag deal."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we was out
Hey,
there today. We was in Orange City today at Cole's testing out the little parking lot.
Arlo, it's awesome, bro. Thank you so much. You can hear him echoing. There ain't much in here yet, man. You know, I'm gonna fill
Oh
it up.
damn, yeah, Big Kahuna, that's what's up, boy. Yeah,
Thank you,
boy, I feel your
Happy Jack.
pain, boy.
Big Papa
Newborn, boy, I
Paul.
feel your pain.
Who
Crispy,
got
He
another
what
one?
finally
it
got
do,
his DB
Crispy?
Pro.
Got that DB Pro, yes, sir. I ran my DB Pro at the track today, man. It did all right. It did okay. It did okay. The track I was at was a little small though, so but it did all right. It did all right.
What's up, Rattle Can? What it do, fam?
Rattle, rattle.
I ain't gonna be too loud because I know I'm echoing y'all. Sorry about that. RC Daniel, what's up, fam? Turn up, thank you, bro. You already
Yeah,
know it.
Matrix RC, what's happening? Matrix found him a good little spot too today.
Matrix.
Hey, congratulations, Matrix, man. I know it's a blessing, brother. And I know it's hard too. Appreciate you. Y'all have a good one, man.
They say where all his RC stuff in the garage probably.
Yeah, hey man, I got the perfect shells. I'm gonna show y'all, bro. Tomorrow I'm gonna take a video. I'm talking about perfect. It looked like Gap back there, but with I ain't have to get the shelves. Somebody built like a wooden shelf in the
Mm-hmm.
garage, so I was able to put four of them. I got the xmaxx and the 8S Kraton. Then I got those two sitting sideways because they can't sit like this here. So then I got the Maxx sitting this way, and then I got the Kaiju or something like that under that. And then at the bottom, I got a two or three cars. And then in the there's two closet doors you open up that got shelves in there, bro. So I got the outcast in there. I got bodies laid up on there. I got tools, everything up on that thing. I'm gonna take a video tomorrow. It look good. But I wish it was in here, but I'd rather have it out there because they're gonna get dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would have been perfect if the garage had like some AC or AC unit somewhere.
You gotta go get you a mobile AC unit, portable.
Yeah, I might end up doing it. 'Cause I told my lady I do my shows out there. That why I ain't got to be in here worried about because if her mama gonna be asleep, you know
Right.
what I mean. But she all right, man. That situation there, man, is crazy. People with dementia, boy, it's crazy, dude.
That too shall pass, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, but you know what? The first day I drove my RC, bro, she rocked out with me, bro, which is crazy. She, in regular state, she wasn't doing that. I
Right.
mean, we done rocked out before. We used to go to the beaches together and all that. And she was right there with me. It was crazy. I'm gonna put that video out. It's gonna be nice.
You
Hey,
ain't even push it.
thank you, Big Kahuna.
Now you clicked it.
The light behind me. Oh, that's the speaker. That's the speaker. Yeah, it's in the garage, man. I'm gonna shoot a little video and I'll post that too to show y'all. Thank you, Happy Jack.
Super
Thank you,
club.
everybody.
Probably 3 of them. See,
Hey,
Nope.
I ain't been able to upload no videos. You know, I've been RC.
JJ Custom, what it do?
Jason, what's happening?
Hey, thank you, Arlo, man. Appreciate you, bro. Always. JJ Custom in the house. JJ, what it do, fam?
Yeah, they was out there. They was out there racing today.
Yeah, I seen them. They were drag racing. I seen the
Yeah,
video.
they was in 2 different locations. If you saw Highway 1, that was a different location.
Okay, yeah, I seen Highway 1. He was drag racing.
Yeah, they was at another. It was 2 drag racing going on. It was where Highway 1 was at, but then the other one where Milwaukee, Cali, and all of them was at.
Hey, you gotta get family love. Happy Jack. You oughta know that. I told my lady,
Ready?
man. We gotta
They
get
say
her, bro.
Tell mommy to
they say
just use my plate, bro.
they say Gap, what you got in your hand?
Oh man, I got the demon, the Kyosho Inferno Dodge Demon. Baju Radican broke it yesterday.
Oh Lord.
He hit me with the Typhon with a 44 tooth pinion on it going 100. Bah! Hit me, bro. Throw it up.
Who?
Rattle. Go back in the house, baby.
How
Radican.
you like the new spot, True?
Thank you, brothers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
They say how you like it.
Everything.
Oh man, it's a blessing, brothers. It's definitely way better than what. Hey, you know what was funny? That video that got the most views on TikTok. The
Yeah.
dude said one of the little dudes said when your RC costs more than your house do.
Yeah, I
Oh
saw that.
my god, dude. People people say the darndest thing, man. They don't care what they say. And then the other dude said when you pay attention to your RC more than your wife. I'm like, man, y'all tripping, cuz.
Yeah. Hey, the purple people eater though. In the
hmm
neighborhood races on Saturday, bro. The purple people eater.
Yes, sir.
God down, boy. He
I
got down.
already know
They
it.
couldn't touch him, bro. They couldn't touch him. They couldn't touch
Yes,
him.
sir.
They couldn't touch him. I didn't think he was going. I thought he was going to do all right, but I didn't think he was going to do that good. He was.
Mm.
Hey, he
Hey, you
was.
know, Lotion 3XLE ain't no joke, bro.
Yeah, he was crazy out there, bro. He was
hmm
crazy. Then I raced the. I actually raced the XO1, man. It did pretty good, man. It did all right.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? I lost the first couple races, and then once I found my swag, hey, it came on in, bro. Came on in. I was super surprised, bro.
There you go,
Oh yeah, you
Radican,
know, people
Radican.
gonna hate, bro. It's true though. Yeah, you know, people gonna
Icon, what it do?
Easy. Hold tight, fellas.
hate. He said I spend more. I know I spend more money.
Hey,
Chat
Jason, Jason, Jason,
already
Jason,
smashed the
JJ,
thumbs
hey,
up.
Jason. Hey,
Thank you,
holla
bro.
at me, brother. Holla at me, man. I mean, hey, come on, bro. Check,
Man, what
check
it
them, check,
do, man?
check them DMs.
Man, y'all hit that thumbs up, man. We got OverKill coming tonight, man. I don't think I ever seen his face. I think we the first to see his face.
Same day. Hey, so all right, just shoot me the
I call what it do, fam?
shoot me the invoice, Jason.
Hey, I see you, Linda Kelly. I like that thumbnail. That look nice. That logo. That's hard. Yeah, bro. Say I got it. Eleanor. Hey, appreciate that, Crispy. You already know it. What it do, I color?
And you know that
You,
man,
uh,
are we robotic? You spent it?
I don't know. I didn't, but I did this here. It sounded
We looking
crazy.
like robots.
You still here?
I'm gonna be the only person down here in the dirty south with a Team JJ T-shirt.
Oh Lord, look at you. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. RC Amigo, what's up, fam?
RC Migo.
Barbecue. Oh, there we go. What's up? What's up? Overkill RC.
Hey
What's
guys,
up, baby?
how's it
How
going,
you doing?
everyone?
All
Garrett,
right.
building.
Welcome
What's
to
up?
the show.
Thank you guys for having me. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for having me on, and I look forward to talking to the guys here tonight.
Yes, sir, man.
Sweet,
Well, I
sweet,
want to
sweet.
start off by introducing myself, man.
For sure.
I'm Dante, True Boys RC. You know, we spoke before, but we never
Yeah,
been
definitely.
doing it. Yes, sir. So I've been doing this for only about a year and a half, 2 years now, with the electric side. So, man, I'm loving
Awesome.
it though. Go
Very
ahead,
cool.
Gap.
Yeah, I'm Gap Reviews A to Z. Same thing. I've been in the hobby about almost 2 years. I'm all electric. I have nothing gas. I've never owned anything gas, but that's me.
Sweet. And then I am Damien, aka Life of Coach D. Been in the hobby for about 8 years. Bashing side about 1 year.
Very cool.
Now, what's your name? And could you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Absolutely. So my name's Garrett. I am the owner and creator of OverKill RC LLC, which is a social media brand, basically. I'm on, YouTube, Instagram, and I actually just joined TikTok too. Surprisingly enjoying it. So it's a lot of fun.
Yes.
But yeah, I really just post RC content just to hopefully inspire some people watching, and for those that are new to the hobby, hopefully get them into the hobby, and then for those that have been in it, just to get out and have fun. So it's really just all for fun with me. But yeah.
Man, this is the first time we seen your face, man. Have you ever shown your face on your channel?
I think I've walked in front of the camera a couple times, but yeah, I
Right.
usually like to keep it focused on the RCs, and yeah, I'm usually behind the camera, so this is a little different,
Yeah.
but something to get
Hey,
used to.
we got a special night, y'all, man. Y'all thumbs up this video. And make sure y'all go to his channel and subscribe too.
Most
Thank you,
definitely.
guys.
So what side of the hobby do you enjoy more? Bashing or speed? 'Cause I see like your speed run videos are doing crazy numbers.
hmm Yeah, so those were kind of on accident. I
Mhm.
think it was with the eRevo 2.0. That's my biggest speedrun video, or it could be maybe the TRX4. I didn't have like a little speedometer or a little GPS is what I mean, to strap on the truck. I used my
Mhm.
phone for one of the videos, so it was pretty early on. I just kind of wanted to see how fast the truck went, and figured I'd throw it on the camera too, so everyone else could see. But yeah, I would say my favorite section of the hobby has to be probably bashing. I'm into bashing, crawling, and racing, but with
Mhm.
bashing, that's kind of all where I got started. So,
Oh.
Okay. And my question would be, okay, what inspired you to start YouTube? Who or what inspired you to start a YouTube channel?
Sure. So YouTube is honestly mostly what got me into the hobby. I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos and was just really inspired. I think it was Air Age Media. I believe they have a YouTube channel that's still up to this day, and they post content on it. There was a few of their videos that were really cool, and I just kept going back to them. So they got me into the hobby and actually kind of helped me choose my first truck. And then I guess starting up my YouTube channel, it was just an easier way to connect with my Instagram followers because I first started on Instagram. But then kind of going to YouTube, I was able to show them my vehicles, in action for several minutes at a time and talk on camera instead of having to, type it all out. So that kind of got old fast. So yeah, I just kind of branched out to YouTube, and it's been working well.
Awesome. Well, we know we see a lot of the crazy builds on the channel. Where does most of the inspiration come from behind the builds that you do?
That's a great question. Honestly, I guess it all goes back to YouTube, just seeing what everyone else does and, see what I can come up with. I guess with the monster truck builds like the Brutus body came out for ECX, and I was actually talking with Adam Munns from RC Fast Studio Productions, and he said that the body should fit just fine on the SMT10. So I decided to go with that. So he honestly is why I have a Brutus SMT10. And then the Maxx D replica build, that was something I did just because I'm a huge monster truck fan and mega truck fan. I've been for really over half my life. So that was naturally the next step was to, you know, build a little replica. So I guess that's most of the inspiration. Otherwise, it's just kind of whatever I come up with.
So would you say you enjoy the monster trucks more, or do you enjoy like the basher vehicles, like the regular ones more? Like,
I guess for like relieving stress, the bashers are fun just because, you know, you can send them and they take just about everything. But the solid axle monster trucks are a lot of fun just because they're super scale. You know, you see the ones on TV and it's like, you know, they're $250,000. So chances of me having one right now, probably not good. So, you know,
right.
you get with the smaller ones and you're able to recreate a lot of what they do on the full size ones, which is really cool. So I guess to answer your question, I would say the actual bashers, just because, you know, they go a lot faster. The monster trucks are fun, but it comes down to they're good for scale stuff and, you know, for on camera video shots, which is cool. So yeah, bashers, that's, you know, where I got started. So I think everything kind of goes back to my roots.
So what's the speed on those trucks, the monster trucks?
The monster trucks, they're honestly not very fast. I would say probably 20 miles per hour is my guesstimate. I, again, haven't had a GPS to actually, you know, put on there and find out the exact speed, but I would say upwards of 20.
It's a lot of torque.
It is, yeah. For a solid axle truck, I mean, you definitely need sway bars. It's a lot to handle. You know, a little power goes a long ways with these trucks.
Cool.
So, got a brain fart right there. TC, what I was gonna ask. Oh, if it was one RC that you couldn't live without, what would it be and why?
Man, to pick one, I would have to go with, I'd say the Arrma Outcast, just because the short wheelbase just totally matches my driving style. I'm into the stunts, and, you know, it's a stunt truck, so it just fits me perfectly. I'm able to do backflips and front flips, and I think 8 scale is about the perfect size too. That's what I enjoy the most personally. You know, it's not too big, not too small. You can take it on just about any terrain, yet you're still able to throw it in the back of your car. So.
What is your, I know you said you enjoy the race side as well. What's your go-to race vehicle and what class?
Sure. So I race 4x4 mod short course truck, and then right now it's 2-wheel drive buggy, 17.5 buggy. I used to race 13.5 4x4 buggy, but my local track closed down back in 2018, unfortunately. So the next closest track is like over an hour away. So unfortunately, I'm not able to go, but like 2 times a year. So my go-to is probably my TLR 10 SCTE 2.0, which is the 4x4 mod short course. Absolutely love the class and the people in it. It's you know, a lot of close racing, at least it was locally, and, you know, the tracks I've been going to. So the class is, you know, healthy size, which is good to see. It used to be pretty small, but, you know, now it's grown where we're not having to run with the e-buggies anymore. So
Right. So I say, and that's one thing I know. A lot of the guys in the chat know about me is when I started racing. I started off. I ran the Losi, the original Losi 10 SCT, the red and white one.
Oh yeah,
came ready to run.
Yeah, they're ready to run one.
Yeah, had that one. Of course, did some changes to that electronics wise, and then I switched. I had the associated, the B44.1. Also had the B, at that time it was the B4.1. So I also ran 8-scale buggy, 2-wheel drive short course truck. So that was my side of the hobby when I got into it back in 2012.
Awesome.
And then stepped away from it in 2016, and then got involved with this individual above you, and then he got me into the bashing side of it, which gets me in trouble with the boss.
Yeah. I did it. But he got me into crawlers.
Oh yeah, I got him into the crawling side of it.
Yeah, what's cool is, you know, if you get bored of one little segment of the hobby, you can just go right on over to another, which is, you know, the beauty of it. There's so many different you know, sections of it, and you could just keep yourself busy for a lifetime. It's awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
So what was your first RC?
My first RC was my Traxxas Stampede 2-wheel drive. It started out, I know you guys are familiar with Monster Jam. I know you had Mikey Vodders on here a few live streams ago, but yeah, it was the Maxx D version from Traxxas. They had the Monster Jam replicas. So like I was talking about before, I think it was the Air Age Media. I'm pretty sure I'm getting that right, but they had a video with the Maximum Destruction Monster Jam replica and then the Gravedigger one. And they would, you know, jump one over the other. And that was the video I always went back to. And it was, I think, back in 2011 or 2012, I was finally able to get my hands on one. So that's kind of what, you know, took off. It was honestly because of monster trucks is why I got into the hobby. And then as I started to mess around with them, I fell in love with the hobby itself.
All right. Someone in the chat wanted to ask. I want to ask because I know that question will probably go away. They want to know what upgrades does Brutus have?
So Brutus, let's see. I have quite a few, and I'm not sure if I can remember all of them, but I'd say the main ones are it has a Sidewinder 3 5700 kV Castle Creations combo in it. I run that on a 3-cell SMC LiPo. Let's see. I moved, the shocks out to the scale mounting positions, and those are some Proline Power Stroke XT shocks, so they're actually meant for the rear of the Yeti. And then let's see, servos. I'm running Savox 1258 TG Black Edition servos. I got the Proline Destroyer 2.6-inch tires, and then the ECX Brutus body. This actually started out as the Gravedigger version, so it had a lime green chassis, but now I dyed it black just because it's, you know, more versatile. You can put pretty much any body on it and have it match. I got some limit straps. Limit straps, that's one question I get quite a bit. They are K-Best Manufacturing. I got them off the RPP Hobby website, I think, long ways back. Now I know Team K&K Hardware sells some. So if you're looking to get limit straps for your crawler or scale monster truck, that's the way to go. Otherwise, that's pretty much it. I got front and rear sway bars and a custom mounting position. It was just the way I was able to figure it out with the shocks in the scale mounting position, but yeah, that's kind of the way I went. Otherwise, the truck is mostly stock.
So, in order to get yours, is it sort of like the Pro mods that they do on Trigger King?
Yeah, the Pro mod. What are the three classes? It's Sport mod, and then Pro mod, and then the Retro, right?
Yeah.
I would say this is almost more of a Sport mod, I would want to say. Okay. I think that's probably the class it would fall in. Okay. It's probably not built as much as the Pro mods are. I know those guys are running like, you know, the motor on axle setups and crazy stuff like that. But yeah, this is probably Sport mod.
Do you want to build one like that, or?
I would love to.
Okay. And that's what got me to wanting a monster truck like that. Is seeing the Pro mods.
Yeah. So are you looking to get like an SMT10, or I know there's like the Cloudbuster too. What are you kind of leaning towards?
Well, when I seen certain ones, I want the SMT10, and then I want the Cloudbuster the way they did it. You know, they got rid of the I guess the axles that they come with. I don't know if they get rid of those. I think they do because it looks totally different. But,
yeah.
I'd rather start with that one first, though. The SMT10. Sure. Yeah. So I just have to watch some videos on it. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I have to watch some videos on how to build it up, but by me watching them and watching you guys, that's what I want to go for when I do build one.
Definitely, yeah. The SMT10 is an awesome platform to start with. You know, it really comes great out of the box. It does need a few upgrades if you're looking to send it, but honestly, not too much. Now that they've updated it with like the metal transmission gears and stuff with the new release, the re-release, I guess.
What gearboxes do they use for that?
For this one, I'm still running the stock transmission housing, but I want to say Robinson Racing internal gears. Okay. But now they're coming with just the axial upgrades. I think they're still plastic housings and everything. Something that a lot of people do is the hot racing aluminum housings. I haven't found a need for that though, but I know it really makes it rigid, and of course with heat and everything, it's good to transfer. So that's a popular upgrade too.
And I see they use a lot of Vanquish parts.
I do. I have some. I know on my Maxx D truck, that's I think somewhere around here. That's got the Vanquish. Let's see, it's the servo mounts. So it's just a one piece. So that definitely cleans it up. And I have incision links on my Wraith and this FMT10, and then Vanquish. I think on another truck.
Okay. Go ahead, yeah.
So on your monster trucks, what wheel do you prefer to run the most on your monster trucks?
The stock, I think there were 2.2 BKT axial tires. Those were really nice. It made the truck super light. And I found, it makes these larger tires make the truck handle completely different. I just like the 2.6s though. I'd have to say those are my favorite just because they're more scale, and I'm kind of going for the scale look as much as possible.
So with when you drive them, do you just want to bash them, or do you want to do more like a competition? Like I've seen channels where they actually race them, and they go down and jump over a ramp, go around the cone, and come back and jump over the ramp again. Have you ever tried anything to that nature?
I guess I've tried to set. Yeah, I gotta admit I've tried to set up a little backyard course with a couple cones and a couple ramps, but there unfortunately is not a racing league near me that I can join. I think the nearest one's like St. Louis, which is I think Trigger King. Otherwise, I know it's really popular in Florida and I think down south a little bit more. But I would absolutely love to get into one of the racing leagues. If only there was one around, that'd be really cool.
You can start one, man. It's really not that hard. You can start one.
Yeah.
You find you one or two guys and just put the video, flood the video through the market. Somebody else will find you. You'll get your 5 or 6 people and you'll be able to start your league.
For sure. Yeah. Should definitely give it a shot.
So I guess I have a two-part question.
Okay.
We'll stay on the monster truck just for now. I know you said you like to go for the scale look. Would you ever use, being as though J Concepts is like a huge, they do like the monster truck side of the hobby, would you ever use their tires?
That is actually, I've been kind of planning another project. I've been wanting to do another replica, and it would definitely have J Concepts tires on there. At the time I picked these out, J Concepts didn't have a huge lineup of tires. I think it was only the Renegades. So I was kind of going with these because Monster Jam runs like this BKT style. But the Golden Ears are a tire I just cannot, see enough of. It is an amazing looking tire, and I'm sure it performs great too. Yeah, I'd probably go with those for the next build.
And then after your first run with the SCX 10.3, what are your thoughts, and how does it perform on the trails versus the 10.2?
Sure. So the 10.2 is a great truck, and the awesome thing about it is that it's super simple. The 10.3, it gets a little more complex with the 2-speed transmission and the dig. Still a great platform though. I guess my initial impressions were it's a pretty top heavy truck out of the box. I mean, it can be changed. The interior definitely adds some weight and all the scale details. I'm keeping them on there for now because I don't plan on doing any competitions with it in the near future. Eventually I'll probably rip out the interior and compete with it. But coming from the TRX4, I mean, it's an excellent truck. I'd probably say that top heaviness is one of the things I noticed the most.
Okay.
So I was reading this question also, and he was saying, so that's the Brutus body. Do they have the same chassis, or is there different chassis? Is the reason why you're using that body on the SMT?
I had to chop it up to fit here. I think the ECX body comes from one of their 2-wheel drive trucks. I think it's the AMP MT, I want to say. So it's not specifically meant for this truck, but I think from who I talked to, the initial plan was to have a Brutus body for the SMT10. They were going to shorten up the wheelbase, I believe.
Right.
So it really just with a few cuts, you can get it to fit really well.
Which I think they should have did that with the, the Bigfoot. Is that a SMT? I don't know if that one is. No, that's by Traxxas. That's by Traxxas. But so they'll take that body and put it on the SMT, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that would be awesome to see. That retro Bigfoot body looks amazing.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I seen B2B did it. And I was already thinking it. If I owned one of those cars, I would have did that.
Yeah, that would look awesome.
So do you do competitions with your crawlers?
With my
Well,
crawlers, I used to. Oh, sorry,
hmm
continue.
No, no, you good.
Okay. They used to have a bunch of local events. There was a few people that set them up. They didn't do any
Mhm.
last year. So last year I really didn't do any crawling events, but this year I think they were going to, but unfortunately couldn't because of everything that's been going on. So I used
Mhm.
to though. There was my local track, that closed in 2018. They had a crawling course in the back of it, and
Mhm.
then all the local parks. They're actually frequently visited by the RC community locally. They'll
Right.
have meetups pretty much every weekend, so it's really cool to see. I try to get out to them as much as I can, but I get
Right.
busy and it's tough.
Definitely.
Yes, yes, yes. Hold on right quick, fellas.
So do you plan on in the future to build your own crawler course at your home, or is that something you'll be interested in, or you just rather go to an event somewhere?
Yeah, as long as there's parks locally I can go to, I'll probably just go to the parks because then
Right.
it's not in your backyard. It'd be cool
Right.
to have one just in your backyard, but then you gotta, every once in
Up.
a while maintain it and
Yeah.
do all that. So
It's hard to upkeep. I built had someone build the whole crawler course on the side of my house, and it was beautiful when we first made it. And man, you look at it now and it's like, godly, what a waste, what a waste of
yeah.
time. Yeah. So, and
Because it started off as us grabbing stuff out of the woods and just
mm-hmm,
making something real small to him finding somebody and actually
mm-hmm,
like them building a bridge, building a teeter totter, building
right.
a what is it? What do you call it?
The
Oh,
bridge. I had the
Yeah,
bridge. I had
yeah, the suspended bridge. There you
right.
go.
I had all kind of stuff, man, and it was coming along, and then it just went downhill, man. So I understand. Trust me.
Yeah, it's tough to keep it up.
What was your local track? I know you said your local track closed down. What track were you going to that closed down?
Sure. It was Race MRC. They started out as an outdoor track based out of Rockford, Illinois, and then they shifted to an indoor track. It was a decent size. It was in more of like a rentable space, and then they moved into a warehouse or more like a hangar shed sort of thing. But it was, I think, the second biggest track in the Midwest. So amazing facility. The staff was awesome too, and there's a lot of good races there. Had the chance to race with some professionals. They've come from all over to race there, so it was pretty amazing. Sad they had to close, but I think the owner had twins, so it's he felt that
Yeah,
he kind of owes
Hmm.
it to them to spend time with them, and it's
yeah.
for
That's
sure.
that's that's funny. Rockford, Illinois. That's where and it's an off subject of RC, but that's where Phantom Regiment is out of the drum corps.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So the drag racing scene, is it very big up there where you at? I see you
There,
got some videos on it.
yeah, there's a local group. I think it's called 815 No BS, no prep, something along those
Mhm.
lines. But it's a Facebook group. They are, I think, private. They hold events. They haven't in let's see, probably 8 months or a little less
Mhm.
than that. But I think they plan to hold their first event of the year at the end of June. So I hope to make it out to there to film it, but we'll
Mhm.
have to see.
So do you join in on the action, or are you just basically filming that? Because that's what I did when I went to the drag strip. Just filmed them. I wanted to get in, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
I never did.
I jumped in the first video. I've got, I think, 3 videos on the drag racing, and it was the first one. I brought my Team Losi Racing 10 SCTE 2.0 and
Mm.
tried to run the truck. I lost miserably to, I think it was a Super Baja Ray, but it was kind of just race what you brought, and it was a fun
Mhm.
time regardless. But I can only run 2 cell in the truck just because that's the way I have it set up, and
Right.
I don't yet have a dedicated drag racing build. Maybe that's something in the future, but yeah, for now I'm kind of just filming after that
Right.
point. It's
Right.
easier to focus on that.
Right. It definitely is a cool experience, man.
Hmm.
That's and that Super Baja Ray wasn't no slouch. I seen those videos, man. That
Yeah,
was awesome.
Yeah, he had some. I think they were the Proline. I don't even. Not even gonna guess, but it's just one of their street tires, and that thing was ripping. I think he actually zip tied the suspension down, so that thing flew.
Mhm.
It was
Yeah,
still,
he
I
will.
think, lifting up one wheel in the front. It was insane.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he
So,
had the reactions on it.
What was that?
The Proline reactions.
Oh, it could have been. Yeah.
So what's your next bill? What's your next RC, or do you have anything you want to get?
I am not sure at this point. It's hard to say. There's a lot that I've been keeping my eye on, but mostly looking for something new to hit the market. I know Arrma and Axial and Traxxas probably all have something, coming up here soon. So I'm just kind of waiting for that. I've had my eye though on like the Traxxas Maxx and the Arrma Mojave. I think those are really cool trucks that I've been interested. I know, don't all three of you guys have an xmaxx or a Maxx?
Yeah, I got.
I don't have the Maxx. We all have the Mojave though.
Yeah, we
The
got.
Mojave, yeah, the Max is cool. Both of them, you got to get both of them.
You can't go wrong. And as a collector, man, it's good to have both. You know what I'm saying? If it's feasible for you, get both of them, man, because both of them are awesome rigs.
For sure. Yeah, I've heard a lot of amazing things about them. And one I wanted to ask you guys about is the Redcat's
Kaiju.
Yeah. How do you guys like that one? Yeah.
Get it. It's all right. I get it. No, I get it, bro. I get it, bro.
If you want to bash hard, don't get it.
Okay.
You're a light basher. You're a medium to light basher. Thumbs up. If you hard, you go hard. You go 30 feet in the air. Get a Maxx.
Get it.
Okay.
It's still something to have in the collection.
The price is awesome. The fact that it's a 6S rig, it's small and compact. It wheelies on command, but it needs to be upgraded. It needs to be upgraded heavily. Need to be upgraded.
You definitely have to upgrade the outdrive, the diff outdrives.
Oh, do those round out? Those are metal, right?
They split. They break.
Oh wow, they split.
Yeah, like True Boys jumped his once and
no go.
And that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But if you see by his videos, he bashes hard.
He bashes hard.
So,
yeah,
definitely.
Like your normal person that's not really jumping like that, you don't have to do that. I did it on mine just because I'm like one of those. I don't bash hard. I don't bash light. I'm kind of in the middle. So like I'll send it. I don't care. But I'd rather just be cautious and have it on already versus not having it and then breaking it and then having to wait for the parts to come in. So when I got mine with the parts all already, and I just put them on.
Awesome.
And you can get the parts from Extreme RC Precision. They have parts.
But if you do, you gotta machine it. You gotta if you get that part, you gotta Dremel it out. I'm just telling you. Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
You gotta Dremel that.
Okay, so let me ask you another question.
Sure.
Okay, for all your bills, like you can go through all. I ask more questions for the newbies, for the people who trying to get into it. You know what I'm saying? So in your monster trucks, the one component that you can't run it without for you, it may not be for everyone, but that one component, no matter whether it's a motor, it's an ESC, it's a certain gearbox, or it's a certain remote or whatever it may be for your monster trucks and for your crawlers. Yes, ma'am.
Sure. So I would say for the monster trucks, for the SMT10 specifically, I would probably say the one must-have part would have been the metal transmission gears. But now that they've upgraded that, I'd probably say the HD spiral cut gears from Axial, or just whatever. I know Incision makes some upgrade diff gears too, but the ring and pinion gears, those can definitely use some upgrading. I know those wear out, I think, even on brush power, even if you don't go brushless. But once you go brushless, that's, you're going to have a lot more issues with the truck because they're kind of meant for it. But with all that power, I mean, you can really mess some stuff up. I would say for crawling, the must-have part. I'd just say good servo probably, because you're constantly turning on the rocks. So with my SCX 10.3, I actually carried it over from my TRX4. I have that ProTech 370 TBL, which is insanely strong. I've been loving it, and I know it's going to last me a while. So I would just say good servo. That's probably the must-have part for crawlers.
I know for me it was the upgrade to the, I had the Vanquish links.
Oh yeah.
And then I also changed from the stock axles to metal.
Oh, the housings?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another upgrade too. The links, you bring up a really good point. Those stock ones just flex all the time. I guess it's good for steering links for like a servo saver, but beyond that, you got to get rid of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what's the if money wasn't an object, what would be your ultimate RC? Money don't matter. I got to have this one. Which one would you get?
Yeah. It's got to be between the Vanquish Ripper and then the Primal RC Raminator. I think those two.
There we go.
I'm loving the Raminator videos on YouTube. Those things are crazy.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about with the RC Maxx motor in it.
Yeah, that's a ripper.
So, do you like gas cars or nitro? How you feel about gas, nitro? And I know how you feel about electric. Electric the best.
Yeah, it is hands down.
Yeah.
I would say with nitro and gas, I like driving them. I've actually never driven one. I've worked on them. I've rebuilt engines and stuff. I don't know a ton about them, but they would be fun to drive. And I'd say that's about it. When it comes to personally owning one, I probably would never, because it seems like you're working on them more than you're driving them. And I got into this hobby to drive them. I enjoy working on them, that's for sure. But nitro is a little bit too much for me,
Right.
And the noise too. But for neighbors, I'm sure they would hate it.
Oh man, they hate us. So, do you plan on doing another monster truck build soon? A totally different one?
I would like to replicate. I think it's the very first Double Trouble monster truck. It's like mirror image racing out of, I want to say, Washington or something like that. They have a very simple chassis that I think it would be fun to try and replicate. I know J Concepts has like a 2005 Chevy Silverado body that would easily, look just like the real one. And it's a really simple paint job. I probably wouldn't go all out with something super detailed, because I remember with my Maxx D replica build, that one was like a headache at some point, but it was fun. But I would like to kind of take a step back and perfect the suspension geometry and stuff with a different chassis.
Now, is there aluminum chassis for those, or is it all plastic? Or is it best to have plastic over aluminum?
That's a great question. I honestly don't know. My Maxx D truck, that's steel. It's actually brake line tubing. The SMT10, I mean, keeping it light is probably the way to go, I would assume. I think some of the Trigger King guys are using aluminum chassis, and I'm not sure how they're holding up. My guess is probably plastic, just to keep it flexible and light.
Okay.
I want to say, didn't they have an event this weekend, I believe?
Did they? I might have been. I think I might have been seeing stuff on their Instagram. I don't know if you guys know.
I don't know. I saw Jason working on a few monster trucks up there, and I can't remember if they said their event was this weekend, if it was today or tomorrow.
Have to look out for some videos from them. They're always fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
Now, what's the fastest vehicle you had in well, do you put speed test on any of your cars?
I really don't. I know the fastest I know one has gone is my eRevo 2.0, and that went 50 miles per hour. I'm not like a speed freak. I think 50 to 60 is probably the sweet spot for me, just because any faster and you're crazy heat, and a little goes a long way with bashing.
So with eRevo, and that's a big thing for a lot of people. You know, how do you feel about the E-Revo?
So with mine, I've had overall a good experience. Right away, I love the way the stock truck handles with stock tires, stock everything. The suspension out of the box, it definitely needs some work, like the rod ends in some areas. I know the shock rod ends are like a must-have upgrade.
Right.
But once you get that figured out, like I added, I think it was aluminum shock rod ends and then titanium nitride coated shock shafts. That mostly solved the rod ends on the shock shafts breaking. That
Okay.
kind of solved that. And then going from there, it's really just some of the push rods. I know the rod ends wear out there as well. I'm sure I could go aluminum, but I just haven't.
Right.
Uh, Once you get that figured out, though, it's an excellent truck. I will say probably the drivetrain on the E-Revo 2.0 is the strongest by far that I've dealt with because it's
Mm-hmm.
scaled down from the xmaxx. It's totally xmaxx inspired, and the
Mm-hmm.
thing is just bulletproof. Like knock on wood, I haven't had issues with the drivetrain until what was it? I've started having issues. It was just a couple weeks back. It's kind of been one after another, but that was after 2 years of having the truck. So I think
Right.
things are just starting to break just because it's old,
What about the X-Max? You ain't have that one, did you?
I do not. I would love one though. That's
You
another
got to
one.
get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of great things about that one I've heard. And I guess my only concern is just the space to run it.
Don't be
Escape.
concerned.
No, no concern.
No. That's the ultimate RC, bro. I would get that one over
Yeah.
a lot of them, man. It's big, but bro, I take that thing everywhere, literally.
Yeah, I've been looking on eBay for some used ones. I've been thinking about buying one new, but if you can score a good used one,
Oh
I've been
yeah.
thinking of going that route. So if it pops up, I
Yeah.
would definitely buy one. I've been keeping my eye out
Right.
on the market for them. But yeah, going out and buying a new one, that's something haven't gotten to yet.
So, do you have a preferred? I don't want to say brand. I don't know. That's a big question because do you like a certain company over another?
Usually no. I try to keep it as even as possible. I think, as long as you're having fun with the RC, that's all that matters.
Right.
But for specific segments of the hobby, I would say for racing, my favorite brand is Team Losi Racing. I personally feel that they have overall just the best lineup. They have a solid competitor in each class.
Right.
Nothing against Team Associated at all. They've got some excellent vehicles, and some are honestly better than the Team Losis in
Hmm.
some classes. But I think just overall, Team Losi is very well rounded, and
Yes.
factoring in part support and everything.
Definitely.
Um, for crawling, I would say my favorite brand is Axial because Axial,
Right.
that's pretty
Definitely.
self-explanatory. They've been the king of that for as long as
That
they've been
guy.
around.
He told me that.
Yeah. You
Hmm.
started out with Axial too?
Yeah, he told me that. Man, that's the first thing you want to get. Actually, if you want to go with competition, that's what you go with.
For
'Cause
sure. Yeah.
I went with Traxxas, not knowing, and
He
Traxxas right
started with
away.
an SCX 10.2, and then from there he went to the TRX4, and then another TRX4, and another TRX4.
You're
It was
right,
addicted
right,
at that point.
right.
Caught the bug.
uh, yes. How have the MIP drive shafts been holding up?
Yeah.
They've been good. So funny story. I've actually years ago when I first tried out MIP drive shafts, I absolutely hated them. But it turns out I didn't build them correctly. I didn't use the Loctite because I
Mm,
didn't like any liquid on the parts I was putting together. So I was just like,
right,
no, none of that. So
right.
I threw together the drive shafts, and one of the screw pins just came out, and I lost actually one of the cross pins within the first 5 minutes, and there was binding, and it was absolutely horrible. So for
Right.
years, that was actually on my Traxxas Stampede 2-wheel drive. I first tried them
Mm,
out. I kept them, and then later on, I was actually trying to find a drive shaft that would hold up for my Stampede 4x4 because I was going through the Traxxas constant velocity drive shafts. And then I came across MIP again and was hearing great things about them still. So I
mm,
tried them out again, and ever since then, I've added them to my Wraith, my SMT10. I put them back on my Stampede 2-wheel drive just because I
mm.
love them so much, and they've been good. They still do break, but I think at this point, you know, if you are hard enough on the RCs, anything's going to break. So
Right.
it's been pretty good to me.
Correct. So what's your feelings on Vanquish, RCs?
Vanquish RCs. I've actually never driven a Vanquish RC.
Me neither.
I would love to. They look like they perform really good. The
Mhm.
Ripper was one. I love watching videos of those. I know Scale Builders Guild and Harley Designs, and you know everyone. They've got some amazing builds with them. That's just addicting to watch that truck.
Yeah, man.
I think I've seen some run, but they appear to do good. I haven't gotten behind the wheel of one yet.
Me neither. I would love to own one day. Big shout out to you guys, Josh and Matt, man. Appreciate y'all for coming on. Appreciate y'all for still helping out. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they actually just had that reveal of the RTR 10.3.
Yeah, that thing looks awesome. They were excited about the colors of the body, which was pretty funny.
Whatever happened to that
orange.
Yeah.
whatever happened to that Axial that you did a unboxing on? Not an unboxing, but what it was, the SCX3 or something like that.
The SCX 10.3 is behind me here. I haven't.
That one.
Yeah, that's the Jeep JL here.
Okay.
I haven't been able to run it as much as I had hoped. With the summer, it's hard to find crawling and even bashing spots around here, just because if there's any untouched land after
Mhm.
spring, it just grows in with weeds and the bugs come out, and then there's the heat. So I'm not able to
Right.
get out as much as I would like, and that's pretty much the deal with this truck. But it's still together. It's I still love it. I'm looking to get
Right.
out with it more, hopefully
Right.
as the year goes on.
Okay. Yeah, cause I really ain't paid attention to much crawling since I've been, I kind of put down crawling for a little bit, and I went straight back to bashing like full throttle. I actually sold all my crawlers,
All of them.
and
Wow, you got
yeah,
completely out of it.
yeah. So I gotta get back into it, but bashing just took back over me, and so I don't know how that car performs because I haven't been watching any videos on crawlers. So how does it perform?
The SCX 10.3 is awesome. I love the dig. That's something I've never had in a truck, so it's really interesting to try it out. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't been able to use it a ton just because the terrain hasn't really called for it. But once I start putting this thing through some actual set gates, I think it'll be a blast to use. I
Right.
had kind of a clicking noise with mine. I know that was a big question that people have been having about the SCX 10.3 kit, and with the
Mm-hmm.
RTR coming out too, there was a clicking noise with a gear that you actually flip flop in the transmission. I had there's two gears that have the two different sides where you can put a
Mm-hmm.
pin in wrong with either one. I had one of those two gears wrong, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but there still was a clicking. Right now that I have flipped that gear around, it kind of calmed it down a little bit. There's not a whole lot of clicking,
Mm-hmm.
but I think there still is a little click in there, unfortunately.
Right. So for the people that don't understand or don't know, what's the dig? What's that?
The dig. So it locks up the rear axle just to help the vehicle maneuver. You're basically able to flip a switch on the transmitter, and a servo locks up the rear end so you can pivot around an obstacle. So the front's still pulling.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it just is good for competition. That's for sure.
Like the bully,
What was that?
like that's like the RC 4-wheel drive bully too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. That's what made me want that also because you was able to do that in those cars. How do you feel about those? Uh, do you feel like it's cheating if you own one of those in a competition?
I don't know. I haven't seen many of them perform. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't been against any of them to know, how fair it is. So
Right.
I'm honestly not sure. I think they're
Right.
cool to watch, definitely.
That's what I need. I definitely like to cheat.
Yeah, we need one of them. Hey, guy, if we was doing competition,
I,
we need
de-
those.
I definitely like to cheat, bro. So I think
Mhm.
that might be the one for me.
Yeah, they call 2.2 rigs in this area. I'm not sure if it's a universal thing, but they call them cheater trucks because the tires
Yeah.
are so huge. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's a different style of driving. I guess it's easier in some aspects, but in other ways, it actually makes things harder. So it just takes a completely different driving style. It's a lot of fun.
Cool. Go ahead, yo. I'm sorry. I know I've been taking over.
Man. It's cool, man. It's cool. Get out the way. Out the way, bro.
All right. So, what tire? Those tires that you have on? What's the name of those?
On which truck?
On the monster truck.
Oh, these are the 2.6-inch Proline Destroyers.
Okay, and is those the tires that they use a lot in the competitions?
They used to. I think they've kind of shifted towards the J Concepts Renegades. I believe that's the most popular competition tire right now, I want to say. But I'm not sure.
How much a set of those tires run?
I would like to say $40. If I remember correctly, it could be. That doesn't make too much sense. I could be wrong there.
Is it you have to buy the tire and the rim separately?
Yeah, the wheel is a two-piece rim, and it has about, I don't know if you guys can see that at all. Probably not.
Big you up, yeah. I could see it. Big you up.
There's this. Let's see. I can just bring it up.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, it's held together with a bunch of screws, and then that little center hubcap is removable. It just has 2 screws. I actually drilled out the center of mine, which is something J Concepts is doing with their wheels, which is really cool to see because it's just easier to access the wheel nut, yet it still looks scale. So, yeah, you got to glue them yourself. They're not bead locks.
Okay.
So yeah.
So do they have bead lock tires like that?
That's a great question. I haven't seen them. I think most of the ones from J Concepts too. I believe they're the Tribute wheels. I think those are glue-on too. Still multi-piece, I'm pretty sure, but I don't believe I've seen bead locks yet.
All right. So, what's the best motor and ESC combination for those trucks?
I would say right now the Castle Creation Sidewinder 4. I have the Sidewinder 3 in mine, and it's been great. But the Sidewinder 4, I think they made a few tweaks with the cooling. It's called like Cryo Drive or something, so it's a lot more efficient. I'd probably say that ESC with a 1406, I want to say, is the motor size. Probably I'm running a 5700 kV, and that's been about good for me. You could probably go the one under it, which is I think a 4600 kV setup. That would probably be what most people run in the SMT10.
So is that a 3S capable car?
Yep, it's 3S. I run it all the time on 3S. I used to run it on 2-cell, but then as soon as I bumped it up to 3-cell, I can't go back now.
So what's the highest cell rating have you seen anybody put into a monster truck like that?
I think Freestyle RC makes the ZRD chassis. I think some people have been running 4-cell on that chassis, but with the SMT10s, I think the highest I've seen is 3-cell. That's about all you're able to fit in there because the battery compartment's pretty limited. It has a little cage above it that you can unscrew and raise it just a couple notches, but there's quite a bit above it with the cage, so you're pretty restricted.
Right. Yeah, that's the only crazy thing about getting certain vehicles. You can only put certain size batteries in them.
True. Yeah. You cannot get You cannot get one of those and run 6S on it, sir.
I was gonna ask him if somebody did put a 6S on it,
because I know that's what you was thinking. Like, oh, I'll put 6S on mine.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna put a BLX. I'm gonna put a BLX system in that, but.
You can't even fit the body down. He got a 12,000 milliamp battery in there. You can't even fit the body down, bro.
battery bigger than the truck.
Right. I'm gonna go buy me one.
The truck ride down the street sideways. The battery's so heavy, and it got a 6S motor in it.
Listen, I'm gonna go get.
You just can't let it be.
A pro battery, and
he got to put an Arrma center diff in there just so the car can drive.
Honestly.
Y'all stupid.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, leave me alone. Yeah, I know I love 6S. You better hope I can't put 8S on that mug.
Wow.
Nah, but I do want to get one of those soon, man, because that's another avenue that I wanted to touch into the RC, and I want to show the people also that's tuned in to me that
Definitely.
side of RC.
Yeah, man. It's always the more that you have on your channel, the bigger crowd that you attract. You know what I'm saying? So it's just what it is. And that was a question I had for you, Overkill. Have you ever tried any other facets of the RC world and it didn't work out for you as much? Like as
Really
far as
not.
helicopters, planes, boats, trains, whatever.
I really haven't yet. I've always wanted to get a drone. I just have never, pulled the trigger on that. I'm
Mhm.
like this close, but once I go to buy it, I'm just like, I could buy this drone or I could buy another RC. So it just
Right.
or surface. So I usually stay off road because that's just what I enjoy. I gotta
Mhm.
be jumping these trucks. That's on road stuff. I just kind of steer away from that. I think if I had
Mhm.
to get an on road vehicle, it'd be the infraction or something like that, where you can kind of do a bit of both. It's
Yep.
Mhm. Now, with the drone, would it be a filming drone or would it be one of those little fast ones?
Race drone.
I
Race
would
drones.
probably for the channel. I assume the first one I would get would be like a film
Mhm.
drone, probably one of the Mavic Minis. That was when I was really close to buying.
Mhm.
It would be fun to get into like the FPV though. That was something I always found really cool. I used to
Mhm.
work at my local HobbyTown USA in Rockford, Illinois, and they always were super big into the FPV. Doing demos for the customers. It was awesome to put on the goggles and fly them
Right.
around the store. It was a
Right.
blast. So one day, hopefully.
I think that type of flying is hard, man, and people may take that for granted, but it really is a task when you don't have like the DJI. It'll go up, and it'll just sit there. With those drones, you really got to fly.
Yeah, you have the Mavic. Is that correct?
I have the DJI Maverick Pro,
Oh, you
but
do.
yeah,
Awesome.
I'm gonna tell you with that, I wouldn't get that one because if you crash it too many times, that gimbal, they got a problem with the gimbal on that. It goes out very easy, and once I looked it up, I wish when I buy some, I'm finna start looking up the bad and the good because I looked up the drone and didn't see not one video on the gimbal being bad. But soon as mine broke and I looked up what the problem was, it's so many videos of people saying, "Hey, this is the first thing that breaks on here." I wish I would have seen it before I bought it,
Yeah.
but it is
Always
what it
seems
is.
to work out that way.
It's been sitting up, so it's $300. No, two or 300 to get the whole system. I'd rather get the whole. It's a gimbal with the camera, and it sits on like a tray that sits in rubber bands. So it's like it makes it to where you can. It's what you I want to say a steady shot.
Oh
So
yeah.
get the camera, yeah. So I'm getting the whole unit. So that's why it's
Awesome.
so much. You can just buy the camera, but I don't know if it's the plug-ins or it's the gimbal or the camera.
Hmm.
So
Back when you got that, did you get the Fly More combo or just the drone itself? Because I know they got the Fly More combo that comes with I think an extra battery and stuff like
yeah,
that. Which one did you got the Fly More combo?
yeah, I got 3 batteries. Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
And
It's
I
worth
have the I have the mini. I got the Fly More combo as well, and it's awesome. I don't have any problems. I don't have any
mm-hmm.
problems. But with that drone, it's not as exciting. Like for video, it's great. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But as far as like the action, if you want to be in the action,
Hmm. No
it's
backflips from the
nah. I
GPS.
mean,
No,
I guess if you're good enough, you can make it do it. But
that'd be cool.
it don't want to. It's not going to run into anything. It's going to stay away from
Yeah.
whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? When you go crazy
Right.
with it, it's just not. It's not that drone. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's not, and that's awesome. It's awesome to fly far distances, and you know what I'm saying. Like I said, it flies smooth. It comes back home. If anything is in the way, it's gonna make sure it clears anything. But as far as you want to zoom, it's not gonna do that. It's
Right.
not the one I have. Is not to do that.
which he understand that because I remember the first time I talked to Garrett, it was about his light that he have on his table right now. I
Oh yeah,
asked
that's
him,
right.
yeah, that was the
Yeah,
first thing I asked him, and he ended up telling me. And
yeah. It's this little light for those who don't
right,
know.
right,
Um, so that light, it was the same pit lamp that the person who got me into RC racing, same one he had. So I kind of had to have that. I mimicked
mm-hmm,
my whole setup after him just because he was super cool.
right,
So that was one of them I had to have, and I got the lamp. It's unbranded, so I
right.
honestly couldn't tell you. I'm not sure. It's somewhere made in China. There's a model number, but there's no brand name on it. I know
Right,
Otlite though makes something very similar. It's like
right.
OTTLITE is the company name.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. But I knew that you was a great filmer, and you was about filming also because even in your intro, you see a camera and you see your work when when you talking about the cars and when you filming bashing. I could tell, man, you into that side, and it's awesome, bro.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Yeah,
the filming part, it's like another hobby. I mean, it goes
yeah.
perfectly with RC. I probably
Hmm.
wouldn't film if it wasn't for RC. That's
Hmm.
it's fun, but I don't know if I'd be into it as much as I am. The whole YouTube
Hmm.
thing and just the social
Right,
media aspect is a blast connecting with the
right,
people, and
Mhm.
correct.
it's fun.
And that's my
Methods and
problem.
tricks.
That's my
Yeah.
problem. My problem is I don't like the film. I wish I could look. I wish I could have a full-time filmer guy. Every good, I'll be it'd be perfect then, man. Because it's not. I don't hate it. It's just like it's kind of like a nuisance. Like I have like 4 cameras that I actually can set up all over the place, but
Hmm.
it takes when I do all that, it takes away from the drive. You know what I'm saying? It eats away my time. First of all, then I gotta edit 4 different videos and make them all sync into one. And it's just my fun and my joy come from just one camera talking and driving. You know what I'm saying? That's where I get my joy. But I wish one day it clicks to me and I'm able to do that because that it makes the videos that much better when you can have multiple angles. You know what I'm saying? And you sync them all in together. It makes the videos awesome. But it's just like I'll be like, man, I'm gonna put this camera right here on my head and I'm gonna go.
Right.
As I say, Ready Set RC just did a video showing
Yeah, I seen it,
showing
and that
that
was
how he
awesome.
does it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It was
Right.
awesome.
Yeah, he has really good videos. Props to the
Mm-hmm.
Oh
people
yeah.
that, like you were saying, sync all the cameras together. I'm just filming off of one camera all the time because that's how I like to
Mhm.
keep it.
Right.
But yeah, the multiple cameras at once and trying to
Hard.
do that in post
That's
production.
hard.
That's like
That's
props to you.
definitely hard.
That's a lot.
I
Yeah.
did two. I did 2 videos like that, and that was the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm like, because you got to
It's
keep
like.
finding the perfect spot. So when you're talking over the one video,
Mhm.
it can they can go together. Like I was doing it at first, and you will see the car fly by, and then next thing you know, you'll hear zoom. Like 2 minutes later, I'm like, oh man, this
Right.
ain't. And I knew then. I said, see, that ain't for me, man. I'm a one camera kind of guy.
Right. Now, what about the editing for you? Do you edit all your videos?
Yeah, I do. I'm a one man show. I do everything
Okay.
from breaking and fixing these things to
Yeah.
filming and editing. I actually
Cool.
film with one hand and then drive with the other.
Hmm.
It's something that took a while to learn, but once you get it, it's not like I can have a film,
Right.
crew as cool as that
Right.
would be. It would be nice, but
Right.
unfortunately, that's not possible. So,
yeah.
yeah, with editing, I edit on my computer. I
Hmm.
use, I think, Final Cut Pro is what I
Okay.
just started using. I think about a year ago, a little bit more.
Right.
So that's
Cool.
been working for me. I think I started out for the first several years just using my iPhone. I did
Right.
everything on my iPhone.
Right.
I did iMovie for the editing software. Yeah, that's how you are right now.
That's what I
Hmm.
do with my. That's how I do my unboxing.
Yeah. Y'all
I
finna
movie.
turn me into one.
iPhone,
Yeah,
iPad, and iPad, baby. It's the simple. I got my editing is LumaFusion. 20
Right.
bucks one time, $27 is yours.
I pay $50 a month for all my programs. I got Premiere Pro, but I can use After Effects. I can use everything that Adobe carries,
Oh,
and
you
I
got that
just
bundle.
yeah, man.
Awesome.
Dog, listen. If I was smart enough, or if I sat down, I ain't gonna say smart enough. If I sat down and really uh taught myself or learn from other people the stuff that I can do in After Effects, bro. Man, y'all don't even understand. I'll make an RC turn into a transformer for real.
But don't feel bad because you can give me the best editing software in the world, and you
Yeah,
still only gonna get a transition here and a transition there
it's
and some
hard.
words on the screen. That's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get out of me. I'm
It
sorry.
is. Yeah, it's
That's all you gonna get out of me.
yeah. You really don't need much. It's amazing how far you can get with so little. But like I
Mhm.
Hmm.
said, it was up until I think 2018 is when I shifted to an actual camera and a
Hmm.
computer. And I was honestly scared because I've never edited on a computer before until,
Hmm.
I just started. So the phone got me
Right.
really far, and that's all you
Mhm.
need.
Man, my
Well,
lady
see,
come in
that's
here.
and I say I commend that. I commend that for you because True does that a lot too. I commend the guys who hold a camera in one hand and drive with the other hand.
Yeah, we all
I
do that.
I have to have my head mount. It's the only way I can't. Yeah, I can't do the two in one, man. I commend y'all for that, man. Because to be able to bash and backflip and all that with one hand, I can't do it. I'm just not that good.
Man, thank you, bro. But we all, I think, for us all getting out there as content creators is so awesome, bro. That the people that don't do this don't understand that this is amazing what we do, and it's a
Yeah.
lot of work.
Yeah, and
So
even what you guys are doing with the live stream,
we
first off, I just want to say I really appreciate what you guys are doing with the whole, having people on, and it's really interesting to hear what everyone has to say.
thank you,
And I know it's a
Thank
ton
you.
of work to set up, contacting the people and getting them on, and coming up with questions. You guys have really good questions, so
thank
I
you.
mean, keep on doing what you're doing.
Thank
It's
you.
awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so we're gonna let some of the crowd out there. If y'all want to ask some questions, y'all can go ahead and ask, because y'all know I'll rock out all night.
Ask away, and I will read as many as I can.
Yeah, man.
So
Y'all go ahead and ask away so we can so True won't take the steal the whole night.
yeah, because I'm about to. I'm gonna go ahead and ask some more questions before they
All
come.
right, RC Amigos, RC Amigos, have a good night, man.
All
I'll
right, I'll
share
see
me.
you amigos.
So, what you feel like is the best crawler out there to you?
To me, I'd probably say the Axial Wraith. Um,
Okay.
I mean, 1.9 vehicles,
Hmm.
based off the tire size, they're more popular around here. Like everyone has an SCX10, 2 or 3,
Hmm.
or just, Redcats too. They are fun to drive, don't get me wrong, but I like 2.2 size tires, just like the Wraith because it's more of a rock racer. You can
Hmm.
blast up hills with it too, and do rock
Right.
balancing and like the U4 style stuff, which is really cool. And I love the
Hmm.
articulation too. That was something I was always really into.
So
Even though it
now,
kind of hurts your performance sometimes, with all the suspension flex, it's fun to see.
Right. So how you? How you?
so going off of that, I'm sorry, True,
Oh,
but
you good? Go, bro.
going off of that, so you would take the bomber over the capper.
That's a great question. I think I might go with the Capra in that case. The Bomber's a great vehicle. That was actually came out after I got my Wraith. Otherwise, I probably would
Right.
have gotten the Bomber. But the Capra now, I'm just picturing that thing and seeing people put four-wheel steer on it. I think that's
Hmm.
really cool. I think that would be just a direct shift from my
Hmm.
Wraith with the four-wheel steer. It'd be really cool to have a Capra with four-wheel steer, and with the Dig too. That would be like the ultimate competition
Right.
truck, and you could throw 2.2 tires on it too.
So, um, I forgot what I was gonna ask, bro.
Okay.
It was something
My fault.
about the. I don't know. I'm gonna have to remember now. It was about a crawler though. I know that much. Oh, I was gonna ask how you feel about the 2 speed
The
on the crawler.
two-speed, yeah, in the SCX-10 there's not as much of a difference going from first gear to second as I would have hoped. Like you've driven a
Traxxas.
TRX4. I don't know if you've driven the 2-speed version. Have you?
Yep.
You have.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have.
That Traxxas nailed it with that one.
Yes.
Axial, it's cool that they did the 2-speed, because if you're running a brushed system like I am, it's good to have the low speed, but then still be able to bump it up and be able to rip up a hill or something. But
What I'm talking about.
yeah, it's a little close for my liking. I'll probably end up ripping out the 2-speed servo and just having a spare, dig servo, because they're both the same.
Right.
So yeah, I bought it because of the 2-speed that would directly replace the TRX4's 2-speed. And then the unlocking diffs on the TRX4, I didn't find myself using. The dig, that would have, been a lot better for.
Right.
Yeah.
Why they can't never put? Well, I know why. All us gonna say it because it's about the money. Why they can't never put one RC with all the good shit? They have this ham, no burger, peanut butter, no jelly.
Yep. Look. Brake shoes, but no pads.
Right.
Hey, they gonna give you everything, man. They gonna just give you just enough. So I have a question. What about like the Redcat the Gen 8? What do you think about the Redcat Gen 8?
I think it's a great truck. I think I've driven one. I believe it wasn't for long, but from what I can remember, it performed really well. I like that I'm seeing more and more of them, because Redcat was never a company that people would go to. It was more of a budget kind of beginner RC, but now they've totally redone their designs and they're really stepping it up, which is cool to see. I know they've had some upper level people change, and some of the designers, I think one carried over from Axial. I'm not sure if he's still there, but you can definitely see they stepped up their game, and it's cool to see where they're at and where they're going.
So the Gen 8 that you
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The Gen 8 that you ran, was it the Axe edition?
I believe it was at the time. Yep.
Okay.
The later one, yeah. So what are your thoughts on what's going on in the world right now, like with the with the corona and RC companies not being able to get cars out and all that kind of stuff? When do you think that this pandemic will come slightly to a better state to where we can start back getting all the cars back in and that kind of stuff?
I mean, it's unfortunate. No one could have really prepared for it. It kind of just came up out of nowhere. And I think that's kind of what struck the RC companies. It seems like they've held back some of their releases. I know Arrma, I believe they would have come out with their would-be V5 lineup, the version 5 trucks for their 8-scale lineup. And I'm sure we would have seen some more releases, because all the companies have been pretty quiet recently. I don't know, honestly, when it'll come to an end. Hopefully soon, but we'll just kind of have to play it by ear and see. I think we'll probably start seeing releases here during the summer. Axial releasing the SCX 10.3 RTR. Maybe they've got more trickling out, but I guess we'll have to see.
So 2019 RC of the year for you goes to what?
Oh, snap.
No matter what kind, no matter whether it's bashing, crawling, racing, whatever you want to do. 2019, it had to come out in 2019 though. 2019, the RC of the year for you.
Is it one that I have, or just any?
It could be whatever. It could be whatever. One you have, one you don't have, one you've been doing a lot of research on, whatever.
I would probably say the Arrma Infraction and Limitless, just because those. I mean, that's kind of the gap that they filled that I've been looking for a very long time. Is kind of that in between. They, I think, advertise it as like on-road bashing. It's really cool what they've done. They're both amazing looking vehicles, and it's been cool to watch videos of them. So I'd probably say those, just because they came up out of nowhere. I know there was rumors for quite a while that Arrma was coming out with an on-road. I initially heard a drag race vehicle, like no prep, but obviously that wasn't true. But as soon as they dropped those, I think the RC community was pretty shocked, which is cool.
Yeah.
What do you guys think for 2019?
Arrma Mojave.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I gotta go Mojave, Infraction, Maxx. That's what I have to do. I have to go Mojave infraction, Traxxas Maxx.
And the xmaxx.
They ain't come out in 2019 though, bro.
Oh yeah, but I got mine in 2019.
That came out in 1987.
I know.
Same look, still the same chassis.
Mhm. So, have you ever had any RC company send you a RC?
You broke up a little bit. Sorry, could you
Have
repeat
you
that one more time?
have you ever had any RC company send you a car?
I've had Hosam Key on Amazon. They've sent me, I think, 2 vehicles. It was
Mhm.
the 9125 and the 9130. And as far as complete vehicles go, those have been the only 2 at this point. I've turned down like Banggood and GearBest.
Mhm.
I think they've reached out a few times, but I've kind of steered clear of them.
Right.
It just didn't really match my channel. I was thinking about it, but they start you on a really, like, I think it's
Bull
probably,
crap car.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What they
Um,
gave me, and I told dude, I was like, man, I'm not to cut you off, but I told him, you gonna send me something? Send me something good because my people want to see the good stuff. He gonna
yeah,
send me that cheap car, and I made 2 videos, and the car broke.
yeah,
Never driven it again.
definitely. That's what you see a lot of the videos, reviewers, cars have the same issues. So I think there's plenty of content already, on the
Mhm.
internet for that. So I just didn't feel like, I'd focus on the trucks that I want to, be driving and filming with. So that's the way I went.
It's hard to make something that suck look good.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now, don't get me wrong, they have a couple of nice ones,
they do.
but they didn't want to send that one. They want to send you the bull crap at first and expect you to make them money because
Mhm.
that's the end goal to it now is to make them money. And if your first video don't make them money or your couple videos don't make them money, then they don't mess with you. That's
Mhm.
messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's more when you get into other companies that truly value you and what you're providing, they'll send you anything for free. There's no, small writing in
Right.
the bottom of the screen that's like, oh, this might happen and
Thank you.
stuff like
Thank you,
that.
brother.
So
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So big shout out to my brother Extreme RC Precision for messing with your brother.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Big
Big
ups.
shout out to Zach and his dad.
Mm-hmm. Cause I done ran across a couple of them that tried to send me something and then or say they was gonna send you something and they don't send it. It's just all kind of craziness out there. But I do what I say I'm gonna do. So I ain't gonna play with you. Don't play
Big
with me.
facts.
Mm. And there was no questions asked. When and he ain't try to send me out no craziness. He sent me out something decent, something good.
Yeah.
And if something wrong with it, he ain't tell me to lie about nothing.
Yeah. That's the other thing is, they tell you to say what they want you to say and not what, the actual truth is. With some of the companies that have approached me, I've been just flat out with them, I'm going to tell the
Hmm.
truth.
There you
And,
go.
if you're not happy with that, whatever. But
Mhm.
Right.
yeah, most of the companies, they're cool with that, which, I totally respect them. Like with Banggood and GearBest, they didn't mind that I would tell the truth. But, like I said, for the reasons before, it's,
It ain't worth it.
mhm.
Yeah, they want to send you out a 124 scale.
Yeah.
A 124 scale, and they run off 2 double A's. You like, come on, bro, what can I do with that, man?
Yeah, it's
What
like
can
I
I do?
can pick this up at Walmart,
Yeah,
Right.
man,
Thank
what
you.
can I do?
Thank
What
you.
can I do with that, bro?
Thank
Yeah.
you. And that's what happened to me. I had the 124 scale A95B. And that it was a fast car, don't get me wrong. But it's so cheaply made that like it's not it's not worth it at all. No, the servo went out immediately. And
Mhm.
I tried to take that thing apart and put it back together, and it sucks. Certain people are good with those tiny cars, but I'm not one of them. I like the 1/8 scale. or 1/5 scale deal. 1/10 scale okay, but 1/8 is my favorite. Is that the scale cars you would say your favorite?
Yeah, probably 8 scale. 10 scale is
Mm-hmm.
definitely a close second.
Mm-hmm.
I've always been into probably that range. I never
Mm-hmm.
thought I would get a little micro, but just recently I got an Axial SCX 24, and I've actually been loving it. I haven't driven it as much as I had hoped initially, but just for a good indoor RC during the rainy days, it's
Sure.
a fun truck.
I bought that for my son. Did I buy it for him or myself?
Yeah, you
I
bought it
don't
for
even
him.
remember.
It was
It
it,
was
was-
it was
it, was-
his.
look, it was the both of ours. Y'all just kept it at your house.
I bought it for you, but I'm gonna drive it a little bit more. That type of situation.
yeah.
So yeah, I had fun with that, and I still have it. And I forgot. He told me right before we was moving here. He said, "Daddy, don't forget my RCs." And I'm like, which one? He said, "My green one, my my monster truck, everyone." So I thought he forgot about it. Yeah, but
I think
man, yeah,
my sweet spot is like the smaller fifth scales and the sixth scales. I think
oh yeah,
that's where I am. You know what I'm saying? The smaller fifth scales. I mean, it's what
hmm
it's really, to me, it's a fifth scale, but to
right.
others, it doesn't have a 8 mm shaft, so it's not a true fifth scale. They politically correct. So I'm gonna call it a fifth scale. I like the fifth scale electrics and the sixth scale electrics. That's top notch for me right now.
Yeah, I like those. I
Kraton
think
8S, xmaxx, Super
yeah,
Bob Ray, Super
yeah.
Rock Ray, DBXLE. I think that's the range I'm really feeling right now.
What would you guys say is like the must-have upgrade for the xmaxx? Like first thing you do?
The
The
big
ESC,
block,
Don't
the
answer that
ESC,
question
ESC, ESC, ESC.
ESC?
because
Yeah.
motor
Yeah,
and
because
ESC, motor and
they're gonna
ESC,
tell you to put a
motor,
357 big block in it.
yeah, you're
motor
gonna put in a
and
big block.
Oh
ESC.
yeah.
Big block for sure, but the first thing officially for real is that ESC. You got to take that and just throw it in the trash.
At least sell it on eBay though. You gotta get some money out of it.
Right, there you go.
Yeah, you
So
take that ESC out, sell it on eBay, use
mhm,
that money to get you the 800 kV motor, put it in
mhm.
there, get you what their name is, WFO Racing motor mount, and get you the WFO 3530 setup or the 3525 setup gears, the 1.5 mod 1.5 gears, and then you just go for it.
Mhm.
Go
That's when you
ham.
want to go. That's when you want to go all out. But if
Mhm.
you don't want to do that off the top, if you want it to fit exactly where it should sit, get you a Max 6, or if you want to go all out, that's when you do the Max 5 and the 800 kV and the 1.5 gears.
I'm just talking trash, man, because I actually like I have a stock xmaxx as well. I have a big block xmaxx, but I have a stock one as well, and I actually like it. A lot of people say it changed the ESC, but my actually stock at ESC, it don't really do that bad to me. I mean, I'm sure the Max 6 is probably better, but
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I kind of like mine in the stock configuration. You know what I'm saying? It's because I feel like the stock configuration I could go a little harder with because I didn't spend no extra money. You know what I'm saying? Like my 800 kV one, I don't bash that one as hard as I do the stock one. You know what I'm saying? The stock one, I just feel a little bit more comfortable with it, so I can kind of go kind of hard, do some extra recs, and not have to worry about another $500 or $600 worth of upgrades that I put in it. You know what I'm saying? So
Definitely.
yeah, I actually like my stock xmaxx as well.
Do you like the stock tires better than the upgrades that are available? Because I've heard some people say that they
Yeah,
prefer the stocks.
if you're gonna run the stock system, keep the stock wheels on,
Hmm.
because those when you start going to the belted and like the Pro lines and the Duratrax and the what's the other one, Power Hobbies, they're super heavy, so it makes
Hmm.
that stock motor and ESC work even harder. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you go in big block, man, you can put your car outside wheels on there, and it's going to perform. But yeah, me personally, if you're going to run a stock setup, I would say leave stock wheels on.
Right. But other than that,
you'll immediately, once you drive it with the stock wheels in the stock setup, stock, ESC motor, and you put the belted tires on there, you're going to immediately be able to tell the difference. You'll be able to tell they're much heavier. Your car won't correct itself as much in the air. And your servo, you tell your servo is straining a little bit more to turn those big meat.
Right. But other than that, get the Hatchet X tires if you do change the ESC and the gear at least. Get the Hatchet X tires or the what's the other tires before you go Gap?
Lock up. You got lock up, Hatchet X.
The lockups.
Those are both from Traxxas, right?
Traxxas.
Yeah. Traxxas. They are a little bit. They're a little bit better than the Pro line because they're not as heavy. And then when you look at, I've never had the Mad Maxx, but I know the Mad Maxx are like super expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would do. I actually have the Hatchet X because Gap told me, which are on that truck in his background right now. These tires are so awesome, bro.
Yeah, those things look amazing. Is that the Jeep
That's the
JL body too?
Yep. The Rubicon.
Or not? Or yeah, the Jeep truck Gladiator.
Mm-hmm. I have them show a Gap.
Yo,
you show us that xmaxx if you don't mind in the back.
I mind, bro.
All right, well get the hell. I'm finna. You bye. Get off the show. No, I just.
Can y'all see it?
Yes, man. That's awesome, bro. That is awesome. Yeah, man. You ain't drove that in a while neither.
It looks really clean.
You ain't even driven that truck. You got a shelf queen, bro. I don't even want to talk to you anymore.
I've been driving the stock one though. I've been driving the stock one a lot, bro.
I know.
And the 8S Kraton. No, I drive it.
Yeah. You ain't been driving that DBXL though. How you?
Because I keep my doggone pinion keep coming loose. I'm tired of dealing with that.
Oh yeah.
Every time I drive my doggone pinion, I didn't put every color Loctite. I didn't put rainbow color Loctite on it, and it still won't stay on there.
All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all something. I want to ask y'all something. I'm notorious for breaking gears. He's notorious for his pinion coming off. What are you notorious for, Coach D? What is something that's always messing with yours? Nothing. Okay, what is something that's always breaking on yours? Garrett.
Oh, mine. Man, I don't know. I'd probably say the wheel nuts have always been a struggle. That's just something. Yeah, the wheel nuts always coming off. That's a constant struggle. Otherwise, the pivot balls on the E-Revo, the hub carriers, they have the pillow ball nut, and then the front of the Outcast too. Those are constantly coming out of the arm. Yeah.
Hey,
mine never have diff fluid in.
There you go. That's a good one.
Boy,
that's the only issue I have. Straight out the box. Don't have diff fluid.
Right.
They're bone dry. That's my issue.
So extreme. We need to make some of those diff cup covers for the Arrma cars because I have that issue also. My Kraton always come out, and I'm thinking of getting some limiter straps for it or something because I'm tired of it. I can't even drive my Kraton no more.
Well, because they keep coming out the dry shaft.
Yeah.
You know what? Mine came out the other day. That was the first time I ever did it. I flipped up, and it came out, and it got stuck, and it made the wheel. It made the wheel just stick up in the air like this. So I had to bring it home. Doctor,
your piece backed out of the arm too.
Yeah, it backed out, and it stuck when it came out of the regular cup. If you look at the diff cup, it has two little little U-shaped notches on the other side of it. It got stuck down in the other U-shaped thing. And I was like, because my V3 Kraton never did that. My V3 Kraton, I mean, none of my Arrma cars have never done that. But it was something about my V4, and I did it. And you know, that was only my second time driving it. And I throttled real hard, and I hit the wing, and then I smashed on the brakes to bring the nose back down, and it's it. And it just stuck up in the air. And I was like, wow, that's crazy.
I'm notorious for it, bro. Seriously.
So Team Vegas, I want to read this. Team Vegas said, "Have y'all noticed a funny business on the Arrma Army?"
I don't know.
He says ever since the BLM movement, a lot of people have been showing off their General Lee RC car.
No, I ain't see that, but y'all seen how somebody tried to steal my picture and say that they selling a Kaiju and it's my car.
So I was scrolling through Facebook, Garrett, and this is funny. I saw the guy above post his post about this guy giving a sob story about being a veteran, and they all pulled together and got this guy money. So then he posts this picture, and it shows the guy trying to sell the Kaiju. Well, when I looked at the picture, I said, "Wait a second, that looks like Dante's truck." And when you zoom in down at the bottom, it's his logo sitting on the stand.
Oh wow! Didn't even blur it out. That's insane.
So I said to him, I said, "Hey, isn't this your truck?" He responded back, "Yeah, that's mine."
Wow.
I say, look, I said, "This is my shit." That's what I said. I said, "Yeah, that's mine."
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you said that is my shit.
Y'all know I don't spend no words.
Oh man.
But that is crazy, man. I don't understand how somebody did that. And I don't want no parts of that. But whoever did that, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So do you, Garrett, do you plan on getting into boats?
Boats are cool. I'm not sure in this area where I'd rent them in particular, but yeah, I guess I've just been watching videos and that's about it. I know the jet boats have been really cool to see. I know RC Sparks, he has a couple videos. I forget the name of the brand that makes them. I think they're out of Canada too. I could be completely wrong, but that is a really cool boat that I've been looking at. And then the Recoil Pro boats, the little tiny ones that self-right, those are really cool too.
Right.
Have you seen the Oxidine Marine?
I have. I just I heard about them somewhat recently. I think it was just before you guys actually had him on the show. He's got some really cool boats and equipment too.
What state are you in?
I'm in Illinois, so I'm in just under the Wisconsin border. In northern Illinois.
Okay. Yeah, we in Florida, me and CoachD, and then Gaps in Atlanta.
Atlanta, sweet. So Florida's got a really good RC community, doesn't it? Like everyone.
I mean, we get together. Yeah, we definitely get together. Some of us, yeah.
Awesome.
It's like everywhere. If we want to go do drag racing, we got a scene to go to. You want to do the little clay track that we do, you can come do that. And then they have the real clay tracks that they do the real races at. And then they have crawler places but you have to travel to them a little bit. So it's a lot of people that do RCs around.
Awesome. How about Atlanta, Gap? Is it pretty easy around there?
We're more of a drag race. It's a lot of drag racing going on everywhere. Drag racing, like the tracks is okay. You know what I'm saying? I actually went to a track and raced today, and it was only like 16 drivers. You know what I'm saying? But when you go to the drag races, it's hundreds of people out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's more drag racing has taken over up here. So it's kind of hard to find. Like I put together some I call neighborhood races, where the fellas we get together and then we put the cones out and we race around the cones or whatever. But when you go to the hobby shop and you try to meet new people, the first thing they say is, how fast can your car go? So you already know when they're hitting on that they just want to go straight.
Mhm.
It's that's the biggest thing going on in Atlanta right now is drag.
So do you guys have the full like tree setup with timing systems, or how does
Yeah,
that work? Or you just,
they serious
wow,
draggers. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's
that's what we
awesome.
got too.
don't go out there. Don't go out there if you don't want to bet. Don't go.
Right. Right.
Your pockets ain't deep. Don't go out there. That's not what
Oh
you want.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah, they,
the one track we have here where the guys are real serious. They actually host it at Orlando Speed World,
mhm.
which is
Wow.
the actual drag racing for real cars. They have a section just for the
Behind
RC
it.
cars out front behind it.
Yeah.
No way. That's
Which I haven't
super
even
cool.
been there yet.
Oh yeah, it's like it's crazy. Like they have their own section to go to, so they're not interfering with what's going on the actual drag strip. But the RC cars have their own drag strip. They got the trailer, the tree, the printer, all that stuff for like tickets and that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. You guys got
I
it
need to
all
go
out
to
there.
that one.
Oh yeah. But
They do that every
those are
week.
the guys that are serious. Like those are the guys who are 100+ miles an hour and 1.5s, and they're like taking it. They got a lot of money into their stuff.
Right.
Man.
They do that every weekend, coach.
Yeah.
That's
See, I need to start going, bro.
that's the kind of RC racing that's no longer fun. It's a job now.
Oh, they have fun, bro. Though they have a ball. Them boys be cutting up. Um, for me, I'll be like Garrett out there just filming. So I'm having more fun than all of
That's
them,
my
really.
side of it too. If
I'm
I
sitting
was to
there
go to
watching.
theirs, I'd be filming. I wouldn't be
Right.
driving because they take it too serious, and that would take the
Too
fun
serious.
for me.
It's no fun.
So I would just rather walk around with a camera, film, get footage, and then post it.
And
Mhm.
laugh at them. That's
Yeah,
about
right.
that's about all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk around and just laugh.
I'll film the drama.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know what's funny is every last one of them are more interested in what you're doing, filming them. You know, they like that. They think it's very interesting. They won't do it, but they everybody want to ask questions when you're doing it. Like it's
Yeah.
fun. Yeah.
It is. It's a blast. It's fun to watch them. You know, the crashes, they get pretty
Right.
crazy, and they're like
Right.
bending the wheelie bars that they just put on.
Right.
Lots of
Right.
money going out the window there, but it's
Oh yeah.
good content. It's fun to watch.
Bro,
Now the
I
one
only
thing I
got a
have been
chance to
seeing
do
lately is my bad. True is
it.
oh my gosh, what I just watched this channel.
My brother Christian.
No, oh my lord, I'll come back to it. Go ahead.
Oh, the guy from
Go
Georgia.
ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay, but
Foundry RC. Foundry
Oh yeah,
RC
Founder.
with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
big with
yeah.
the
I seen him.
big stuff.
Yeah, big shout out to Founder, man,
The
and
big
Motor
gases.
and my brother Rajay 111. Big shout out to y'all.
Yeah,
Um,
they have some and
big
yeah,
stuff.
those
Yeah,
cars are on a different level.
yeah, big money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm upset because I did film a couple drag races, but it was in the dark. It was nighttime. I
Oh,
want to
that's
catch
so
some
hard.
daytime. Yeah, I want
So
to catch
that's what
some
we're
daytime.
gonna do, True. Is I'm gonna go in the group that I'm a part
Hmm.
of, that RC Drag Cartel, and see when
Hmm.
their next race is gonna be at Orlando
Yeah,
Speed World, and we'll go.
yeah. Thank you. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cause I'm down. And once I get my monster truck like Garrett's on, I'm gonna start my own down here in Delano, Orange City, or Deltona. I'm gonna figure out who all do the same thing over here. I know they have a base. Where they base? Coach, do you know? J Concepts is in
That
Florida also,
that
right?
they're here in Florida, but they are
Couple hours away.
they're about an hour and a half away from us.
Okay, so I'm gonna start mine where I'm
So
at and
they're
see
out in
if I
like
can find
Clearmont.
somebody. By where? Claremont?
Clearmont, yeah.
Shoot, that's good.
Yeah, but
That
I mean,
ain't bad.
but like I say, they don't do anything. That's just like
Advance.
the business. That's just the business.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, when they do events, they travel. All they hold
Yeah,
their events, other states. Yeah, they on the go.
okay. And big shout out to Mr. Mad 2424. I'm gonna be like my brother soon. My next RC might be a boat, or it might be like Garrett. Y'all stay tuned. It's coming.
Well,
I
I
ain't
say we
bought it
already
yet.
got we already got one brother. Big shout out Rattle Can on Lake saying he done beat us all to the boat game.
Yeah,
He done bought a boat. Big shout out.
hey, Rattle Can done beat us to the boat game.
Which one he got?
I don't even know which one he
Well, I
got.
don't even know what it
He
is,
got
but
one coming.
it's a catamaran, whatever it is. He
Oh,
got it coming.
congratulations, Rattle Can. Congratulations, brother.
Mhm.
Tell me what you got. I know you in the chat. Rattle Can is our head paint guy, man. He's the best. If you want some real great artwork on your vehicles, get in contact with Rattle Can on Lexan. Also, we have Nick's Customs RC Paints. Um, those two brothers have great work. So if you want
Y'all,
something
y'all,
custom, I'll let them.
y'all stay tuned because Rattle Can is doing something special here for some good dudes out on the West Coast. So y'all stay tuned for that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a Rattle Can special.
It's a little dirty, but off the terrain.
So now, Garrett, do you paint your own bodies, or do you have someone local that does it for you?
I wish I had someone do it for me, but I do paint it myself. It's not the most fun. It's not terrible. I guess you get to be creative and do whatever you want, and it's a fun challenge. But it was just waiting. I guess it's truly watching paint dry. It gets boring. I'm just wanting to layer it on and pound it out in an afternoon, and it just ends up. And then with
So now, do
Lexan bodies, yeah, they just get
you
destroyed right
use
away.
a heat gun or a blow dryer to speed up the process?
I do not. I just sit
You
out
let
in
it
the
sit.
yard and I wave it back and forth. That's it.
Man, bro, we got
Yeah.
we got something coming, man. We got something
Right.
coming. Cause I'm gonna wave.
Yeah,
I'm gonna spin around in circles. Come on,
You
Harry.
gotta get creative with it.
It'd be just that one time. It'd be just that one time where you wave it and you catch that one fly that just flew by.
Oh, okay.
It's
And then
stuck on the paint.
don't let
Hey,
me
I'm
pass by
look,
your house.
that mean look that spot where that fly, I'm just gonna spray it on even harder right there, so he can blend on in with the rest of the car.
Hey,
It's
that'd be
terrible.
tight though. If you had a clear paint job and you sat there and sprayed something, that's tight. I think I want to try that. I never
So
even
now,
tried painting yet.
do you use airbrush or just a can?
Me?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I just use rattle cans. I actually bought an airbrush a couple years back for probably a month, and I think I was using the wrong paint. It was a water-based paint. I can't remember the brand, but it went on and it just looked terrible. So I sold the airbrush and I was done with it. I should have tried different paints and kept going with it because
Yeah.
it would have been nice. It was just a cheap airbrush off of eBay, but
Hmm.
it's something that seemed like it would have worked well if I would have kept going with it. But
Okay, I see Radican in the paint, and he say I'm here. Now, what boat did you get, Radican? He said I let mine air dry.
That's it. See that, and that makes it so much longer when you paint a body is when you just let it sit, because then the process becomes longer.
All right.
it's painfully long. Yeah.
Can you see the chat, Garrett?
I am, I guess, trying to keep up with it. I have it pulled up here.
Okay.
Yeah, no one's really asked the question yet.
Yeah, I was just seeing if you can see it.
No, no. What do you know? What brand and model it is? Right? Okay, is what he's asking.
Of the airbrush.
No, Dante was asking him what boat he was getting, so he
got it.
he wanted to know what model and make it is, not when you're getting it.
So
What's
I'm
up,
gonna
Dog
get that twin Miss Geico. Have you seen that boat, Garrett?
You said the Miss Geico?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that thing's amazing.
Yeah.
Have you
I
guys
think
driven one at all or no?
that'll be my first boat ever. That'll be my first boat. I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna end up getting it, and I think there's gonna be other boats out by the time I get it.
Probably, but you gotta go back to the original.
That boat looks amazing, bro.
It does, yeah. That's a bigger one, right?
Yes, it's a
Actually huge.
is it 39 inch? If I'm not mistaken, that's what it is. 36 I think.
So this red, white, and black one. Since Rattle Can don't want to tell nobody, the red, white, and black one is the one.
Big shout out to my brothers, Highway One
Highway
RC.
1 RC.
Yes,
So
sir.
it's a catamaran he's getting, but I don't know which one it is.
Well, I have mine on Friday. How about that?
Hey, man, Garrett, they love you in here, man.
I can have mine tomorrow.
They love you in here, man, and I wanna tell you how much I appreciate you, bro. This means a lot that you came on the show because you didn't have to, and we appreciate it, bro.
Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it. It's a pleasure to be on here. You guys have had a stacked lineup, and it's it's an honor to be a part of.
Hey, it's the best of the best up here, man. Y'all the best. Y'all the best. Everybody that come up here, it's a blessing to have y'all, man.
And that's what we're trying to tap into is we want to give everybody different sides of the hobby. We don't just want to get one set group of individuals. We want people to see and experience all different aspects because there's different sides of this hobby. It's not just the bashing side. There's more. It's not just a racing side. It's not just a crawling side. There's other sides to it. And we just want to bring that to everybody.
Definitely.
Garrett, how do you feel about those snow videos?
Snow videos.
Mm-hmm.
So they're fun to watch, not fun to film though.
Okay.
At all. Your fingers are freezing. Sorry, go ahead.
I see you made some in the snow, correct?
Yeah, we get quite a bit of snow up here in the Midwest, and I mean, going out, if you catch a warm day, it's okay. It's fun, but crouching down in almost -degree weather, that's when it gets a little too much. So yeah, the winter, you definitely slow down. The paddle tires make it fun, but still even, they still get stuck because you got deep snow, and if it's powder, it has to be just right where it's somewhat solid and you can kind of float on top, but it's touchy.
So I got a good question for you. How do you wash your RCs?
So I honestly don't as much as I should.
I don't.
All these are,
don't feel bad, brother. Don't feel bad.
We don't even. Mine get washed every couple of months.
When you take them like in dirt and they get all dusty, and then you take them in grass, they kind of clean themselves off to a certain extent. But when mine get, I'd say, muddy or after snow, I will hose it off if there's mud or dirt, and then I'll take an air compressor to it. I'll just get it going in the garage and blast everything as dry as I can get it. And then that's pretty much it. I'll spray some either WD-40 in some spots, but then Cow RC Moose Lick is another. The silicone spray that they have, I use that quite a bit. And that keeps a lot of my bearings running for sure. I'm sure half my trucks would be seized up if it wasn't for Moose Lick.
And then, you know what I did notice? That when your car seems like it's losing speed sometimes, it could be your bearings.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And I don't think about it all the time, but now that you spoke of bearings, that's what came to mind, that it does slow down your vehicle.
It does. Yeah, I was having some play in one of my diffs and wasn't sure what it was, and I checked the bearings, and they were getting pretty loose, and they were original bearings that came with the kit, and I've been running them for a couple of years, so definitely got my money out of them. But you got to keep an eye on those bearings for sure.
So what's the best? Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Listen, I was just about to give a big shout out. Mr. Matt just popped his head in and said,
"Oh yeah, that's my brother."
He just said he beat Bill Oxidine Marine's world fastest ready to run boat speed today.
That's
big shout out to my brother.
What's up,
He's the boat guy, Garrett. If you want to go check out his channel, he does some. Yeah,
I definitely.
Mr. Matt, Boat King, man, Boat King, bro. That's my brother. That's who got me wanting the Miss Geico. His channel, his videos is what made me want Miss Geico. It's on his thumbnail. It's in his video kicking butt. You know, that's what I look up to when it comes to boats. For
Yes,
sure.
sir.
Yeah.
Dang good specialist.
He definitely the one who got me going and trying to grab one Friday. Mr. Man
Right.
grab one
Right.
Friday.
Because I was
Man,
about to grab the 17.
found me a little lake that is right around the corner too. Oh yeah, it's going down, buddy. It's going down.
I'm gonna tell you,
I was about
Garrett.
to grab the Miss Geico 17, and the first person I asked was him. I said, "Hey, should I get this? I'm on a budget."
Right. But
I'm on a
that's why.
budget, and it was $129.99 at HobbyTown. So I said, "Oh, you know what? That's a Miss Geico. It's a 17. That's a good price point. It's the only one on the shelf. Let me grab it." I hit him up. "Hey, should I get it?" "Nah, you don't want to do that because if you do, you'll just end up getting something else later on. Don't waste your money on it." I didn't buy it.
Right.
Because he knows his stuff. So see, and he's like, "Bro, don't get the Geico 17." He's posted in the chat.
Right. There you go. I see it. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's definitely the boat guy, and he's the reason like why we're all now looking into getting boats.
Right. And Garrett is one of the people, honestly,
that
got
really
me into the monster truck.
SMT10 because now that's like watching some of his videos and like. And I've been watching Jason and Fred Reeps and them for a while now do on the monster truck side of things, and I mean it does definitely look like a fun class to have and run because you can do it. They have them indoors, they have them outdoors, and it just seems like a laid back side of the hobby.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no pressure. I mean, yeah, you know, when you're racing against somebody, you're on a time clock or whatever. But other than that, I mean, it just still seems real laid back. And I just watched Tony's video from the 2019 Dennis
show.
The grave digger, the Nationals, whatever that was, 2019. I just watched that, and that just looks like good times.
Right.
Yeah, y'all gotta step y'all game up, man. Get y'all a monster truck, bro.
I'm going to for sure.
SMT10 is definitely coming.
At $300 for the stock, you know, you can't beat that. And then when you want to upgrade, you can do that on your own, which the motor ESC ain't gonna be too much. Ain't gonna kill you for being a 3S system, which I already have because remember, I bought that 3S system from you, Gap. Well, I traded, whatever. So I still ain't never put it into that little granite. I see you with your little xmaxx down now.
This is what I think should happen since we have Garrett on the show. Mikey, I know you're listening. Once you guys get back to it, I think we all need to be invited out to Monster Jam and put on a show before the show.
Man, that would be awesome, bro. I swear.
That'd be great.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Would be a game changer because there's something that's never been seen or done other than the guys who actually run those trucks, running their RC trucks, but having some individuals just come. Right.
That'd be awesome. So we do our style.
What do you got?
I said, can I run the xmaxx in it?
We can all bring xmaxx.
That's my monster truck. You know what I'm saying? I just showed y'all my monster truck. That's my condition.
Condition.
What?
You can run it, but you gotta send it.
Yeah, you gotta send it real big.
I'm gonna send you an email. I'm gonna send you an email.
Hey, Garrett, you gotta make him send it, man. Make him send it, brother.
So Mikey, if you're listening, us four, we all need. Where I hate this.
Yeah.
One.
Oh, see, I'm pointing it the other way.
Hey, we need to make that happen, Mikey. Get us out to a Monster Jam and let the people see
us have our freestyle.
Right.
Do it in Atlanta, because y'all coming to Atlanta. Nice brand new Mercedes-Benz dome. You know what I'm saying? That's a midway point. That's a midway point. I'm gonna send it, bro. I'm gonna send it to the moon. An email from my phone straight to the moon, bro. I'm gonna send it. Get it.
You silly. I want to see Sir Gap sending it. Now I don't want to talk to you, Beast Mode, because you already said Gap was gonna beat us.
He was telling the truth. He wasn't lying.
Yeah,
He
I know.
says
I
Mr.
don't get
Matt.
messing around.
So Mr. Matt hit 109.3.
Woo wee, 109.3. He dropped the
Jesus.
video. Mr. Matt, you dropped the video already? Because I didn't get no notifications if you did.
It's coming. He said it should be up
Okay.
in a bit.
Okay.
Wow.
I think my first one gonna be a Traxxas though, bro.
I don't know if you answered this, Garrett, but how long have you been doing RC videos for YouTube?
Let's see. I got on YouTube back in 2015, around there,
Mhm.
2015 to 2016. I converted my personal YouTube channel over to this one and
Right,
got rid
that's
of all
what
the
I
old
did.
videos. I think it was
Mhm.
about then. I got started on Instagram in 2014, so I'd like to say it's 2015 or so for
Right.
YouTube.
Man, you rocked out. You rocked out good,
So
man.
Thank you.
they're asking what RC will you be getting next, Garrett?
That's a good question.
It's not set in stone. I know Losi's coming out, or it's been the rumor that Losi's coming out with a solid axle monster truck, and I would absolutely have that one as soon as it comes out. I'd love to see
That has
them,
been,
take a stab at it.
I was gonna say
What was
that
that?
has been circulating because CCXRC, I believe he said that as well is what he heard on his conspiracy.
Yeah, Tony
Yeah,
did mention that,
Yeah.
and I'd
that'd be
love to see
awesome.
it. Yeah.
So I would say if that was to happen, I wouldn't mind grabbing that.
What
I would
car
like to
was
see
it? I
Losi.
missed it.
I would like to see
Losi.
Losi take a stab at the monster truck side of it.
Me too.
I
Me
mean,
too. Big
but you know what they would do? Oh, you talking about like the SMT monster truck?
yeah. Big shout out to Losi.
Yeah, but
See,
Losi
but what they see,
doing it.
but the only thing, like what the guy was saying on the interview, on the interview when they was talking about different people getting into different parts of different genres of they would take money from another one of their companies. That's just like Arrma with crawling. Arrma with crawling. They're not going to make a crawler because that's going to take money from Axial. You know what I'm saying? Arrma getting into the boats, or and when they have certain entities that's making the money, they want them to keep making the money. So some products they're not going to come out with because they're going to take money away from the other, which that's brilliant. It's awesome.
It's good because
Now
when you think about it,
I'm not saying that they're not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But to
right.
me, it doesn't make sense. The fact that you discontinue your only 8th scale monster truck, you discontinue your only RTR buggy. You have no 8th scale monster truck and no 8th scale buggy on the market at all. That's an RTR. It only makes sense to do a 4XLE. That's the only thing that makes sense to me is a 4XLE.
Yeah.
Anything else, it wouldn't make sense.
I think it'd be cool to see they're doing the Tenacity lineup, and they're doing the DB Pro and the SCT Pro. I think it'd be cool to see an MT Pro, a monster truck version of it. I'm not sure if they would be able to do that on the 10 platform, but I think it'd be cool to see.
Heck yeah.
They had one though. They had the monster truck like that for the Tenacity for the the plastic chassis one. So the metal chassis one would be awesome because that DB Pro, that new DB Pro, it can do it all. No matter what you want to do with that thing, you can do it. It is yes, it's amazing.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I have one. It's amazing.
Oh, you do?
Show it.
I drove it at the track. I had to get it out of the car. I'll go get it right quick. Hold on.
And like I said, I understand where he's coming from and how they said that they don't want to take away from competition, but I mean,
I think that'd be awesome if they did do it, bro.
And especially if it's solid axle.
Losi is a company that's a jack of all trades to me, bro. For real. I mean, if they came out with a Losi boat, I rock with it.
But I mean, but like when you really think about it, when this is on the racing side of the hobby, when you look at Losi when they initially started, and Brian Kinwall drove for Losi, and when they were at the I believe it was either the Worlds or something they were at, and Associated guys were running and winning and they were faster when Losi initially hit the track. Losi went and found out what Associated was doing to make them faster than them. Once they figured that out, Kinwall ended up winning the whole thing because they found out what Associated was doing. So I mean, there's always that competition there. I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to have your fans who are devoted and are going to buy axial, and that's what they're going to get. But there's going to be that Losi crowd that say, wait a second, Losi has a monster truck now, and it's a solid axle. Let me go check this out. I'm gonna buy that. Not everybody is not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody's going to buy it, but they're going to have that core group of individuals that are going to be interested in it because it's something different. It's different.
Very true.
Someone said, Overkill RC, what do you think of Traxxas Bigfoot 01?
I don't like two-wheel drive.
Oh yeah, that's the two-wheel drive Stampede. That the body is amazing. I remember back when I worked at HobbyTown, we had that on display outside of the box, and almost every person that would come in and look at the big wall of all the RCs out of the box, that is the one that they would comment on because the body was so cool. You know, with the engine sticking out of the hood and everything, and the, you know, chrome roll bars, or, you know, the rack behind. It's so cool. It'd be cool to see four-wheel drive too.
I changed my mind. Two-wheel drive is the shit.
Oh yeah, he was so against two-wheel drive, and then he just, if you watch his video the other day when he was running the two-wheel drive with his son, oh, he loves it now. And I've been trying to tell him two-wheel drive is not a bad class. You have to be, I don't know, like your trigger finger is not. Yeah, you have to be a driver because you can't just be on the throttle with a two-wheel drive. You can't. You have to be able to feather throttle, know where the, like, you just have to know it. I guess and I think that's what helped my drive, is because that's where I kind of started.
I think what happened too was the tires that I was running, and I was in the dirt, so it was just spinning around doing like 360s. So I was like, man, this ain't nothing. If I change the tires on it, I think I could, you know, I could feather the throttle to make it drive how I want it to. It's just the tires were street tires.
So I know we can. I'm gonna ask this question because I was running my slash drag today, so I'm gonna ask the Traxxas folks in the chat, or anybody really who can help me out. I pulled up my Traxxas link, and I was trying to use a dashboard to try to get like speed or whatever, but it wasn't reading. Okay.
Don't work properly.
Because every time I pulled the throttle, like, I wasn't getting any speed, speedometer, tachometer, nothing. Like, it just wasn't doing anything.
Do you use that, Garrett?
I used to with my eRevo brushless edition, the version 1 that had all the telemetry set up out of the box. So I did use that dashboard, and it was really cool. I actually do kind of miss it with my eRevo 2.0. You know, with the temp and everything, it would be nice to have that sensor, because I keep having to take off the body and check the temperatures and stuff.
So it did work for you.
Chat, they said, somebody just said in the chat, UDRC said you need the sensors. So that makes sense.
What
I don't have the sensors in my. I didn't know it needed sensors. My bad, but appreciate you, Garrett and UDRC, for saying that.
What's the sensor? Oh, it comes in a motor.
Does it go in the receiver?
I believe so. Yeah, it's almost like a band, I think, that goes around the motor, and then it's got a little wire coming off of it that'll route to your receiver.
Okay.
I think
that makes sense.
So I need to get me some RCs in my studio. I feel butt naked over here, y'all. I think I need to go get some from the garage and just sit one in here at least. It feels like just a regular.
Oh, here it goes.
Oh, there it
is. Gapster.
Oh, the Lucas Oil one. That's awesome.
Yeah. I like that one.
He had the Fox body one.
I like the front too because it reminds me of the what is that? The Losi Rock Ray?
Yeah, it does kind of remind you of Rock Ray. Because it does remind you of the Rock Ray.
I wouldn't mind owning one of those also.
Okay.
The Rock Ray.
I appreciate y'all's help with that telemetry stuff, UDRC, Big Papa, and Garrett. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Gap.
Because I'm sitting there thinking, I'm sitting there thinking I'm doing something wrong. I'm like, well, why the hell ain't it working?
Right.
Yeah.
But now I understand. I appreciate that.
I remember back in the days where you plug your old iPhone into it, the remote control, and trying to do the telemetry that way. I used to do that. I don't know if I could ever get it to work. Yeah.
And then if you didn't have the right plug-in, you had to get an adapter, and it stuck out like another few inches.
Right.
Bottom of the radio. Yeah. Those were the good old days.
Yes. Shaq Diesel, what's up, fam? I see you, baby. Shaq Diesel does magic tricks, man. If y'all like magic, go over there to Shaq Diesel, man. Give him a subscribe. There's Ox. Okay, yeah, we see that. Thank you, Papa.
I can tell y'all. I don't know what day it'll be. I know it's either gonna be probably Wednesday or Thursday. I should receive it. Just stay on the lookout
All
for
right.
this unboxing that I'm about to do.
Okay,
I
definitely.
don't think anyone has ever done it.
We'll be tuned.
Just wait. I'm telling you, you're gonna die laughing.
Oh man.
Oh man, that's gonna be interesting.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be once in a lifetime. I don't think anyone has ever done it. It was in my head. I talked to True about it, and I was like, just wait and see.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be one for the record books.
Yeah, me
So
too. I'm doing the same thing, y'all. So y'all make sure y'all tune in.
I can't wait to get
that. CoachD doing same thing. So watch out for it. I can't tell you what day and what hour is coming, but it's coming.
I can't tell you when my next. It should be soon when I get my next RC. I got to get back. Okay. Thinking about selling my 8S Kraton. When I sell that, then I'm gonna get another one.
What
I'm
makes
about
you
to
want
get
to sell it?
I don't drive it enough, really.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
It's basically been sitting on the shelf, and it don't perform like my xmaxx. It don't. You know how we ride? We ride like we
Yeah.
bash hard, and that's not a bash hard vehicle. That's more of a track type of car, like a oval or a regular track that has turns to it. It's not one to be jumping and all that craziness. So I don't fit. It don't suit me. It don't fit me like our bash vehicles do. So I wouldn't mind throwing that one to the back and getting me another Mojave because I just sold that, but I need another one because when Gap get down here, I need to put some on him, and I need a track car for when he come down here. I'm gonna put some on him with that one too.
You can have a track car, a smack car, a whack car, a back car. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, bro. It doesn't really matter. When I leave there, when I leave there, your new name is going to be Tickle Me Elbow. Because all you get is a bunch of L's, bro. That's it. That's what you said. Tickle
Jared,
Me
this has been going on for a while. That we have about 7 guys coming. We got Gap is coming down from Atlanta. Lee is coming down. Lee Rattlecan is coming down if he got approval. We got 2 guys from Ohio coming down, and so this has been a trash talking. Mobay and Icon are coming down from Ohio. So this has been a ongoing battle.
It's coming.
It's gonna go down. It's gonna be serious.
And then we have Mr. Bitcoin coming up from Tampa.
Yeah.
Tampa.
Wow.
It's gonna be a good group of individuals.
Julian Bass coming too.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a good weekend, July 17th through the 19th. So,
wow.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's gonna go down.
I'll be y'all too. I'll be down there the week before, bro. I'll be down there the whole week before. I'll be in Orlando the whole week before I come. So I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be in Orlando, and then I'm leaving Orlando I'm coming on the 9th, and I'm leaving Orlando on the 15th to come back up here to meet Mobay, and then I'll be right back down there on the 17th.
You burning the petrol.
Yeah, hit me up.
I was trying to figure out a way, but I gotta do it like that because they coming here first. You know what I'm saying? So I got to do it. And when we go on vacation, I'm not gonna be able to store all those cars in there. You know what I'm saying?
Hit me up when you come.
I was gonna say when you come down, you can bring the cars and you can just leave them at True House.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna have the space. I'm not gonna have the space to carry all those cars and the whole family in the car. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got you.
And we staying down there for a whole week.
Right.
You bring a wifey truck?
Yeah, but still, we still won't. I got 3 kids. And you know how many clothes that is? Three kids, and my wife alone
bag.
is 2 bags.
Listen, you can put if anybody remembers, you can put kids' clothes in that little bag that say I'm going to grandma's house.
Oh yeah, Team Vega say he coming if he get his license plate on time too.
Oh yeah, Vegas supposed to come
Man, I
from New York.
told Vega what to do. All he gotta do is fly to Atlanta, bro. The tickets are dirt cheap right now. He go ahead and book right now. He fly to Atlanta, then he can just jump in with us.
And then he can fly out of Orlando or Daytona to go back.
Because he probably won't bring no more than about 2 to 3 cars. He can carry that on the plane.
Mm-hmm. Kevin Rain said, anybody heard of the Turnigy Graphene Panther batteries? Yes, I did.
He says family pulling up with him.
I heard they good.
Okay.
Good batteries. They good batteries, bro. I think those are one of the best batteries out there. Actually, I think those are the batteries I want to try next.
Yeah, don't you have those? Didn't you use the graphenes or no?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I got a graphene, but it's not a Panther. It's a
okay.
It's a Yahoo or something like that. Hawu, or what is it?
Oh, okay. The Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Yeah, it's a.
Garrett, do you what batteries do you prefer to use?
I've been kind of hooked on SMC. I don't know if you guys have heard of them. They're pretty popular. You know, just for the price and the specs. Mm-hmm. Some people say that they will blow up or not blow up, but you know, puff up, and some cells just die. I haven't had that issue, and I guess I'll keep using them until I have that issue. So,
I mean, with all these batteries, you could get that issue.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The thing about stuff like that is though, it can happen to anybody. It can happen to any company. You know what I'm saying? You've had batteries, you know, some of the best ones, people like Maxx amps and all that stuff, they puff up as well. They burn out as well. They, you know, stuff happens to them as well. It's just the luck of the draw.
Right. Yeah, that's SMC is great. Graphene, the Panthers are great. The Yahoo. Who was that?
Coach D.
Coach D trying to get us fired. Get us fired.
I just walked in the Donovan room.
He over there listening to Takashi.
I just walked into my son's room to go put the Rustler drag car back.
There's a whole bunch of great batteries out there, man. Like we said before, you know, get what you can afford. There's a lot of batteries that aren't name brand that are great. Gen's Ace, another great brand. You're right, Rick.
Yep. Florian,
Power Hobbies. All these batteries are great, man. Go with what you can afford. If you can afford Maxx amps, go with Maxx amps. If you can afford
whatever's in your budget.
What's his name? Jack Wu. Whatever. Whatever you can afford. What's those other ones? The Z batteries.
Z. Man, the Z's are amazing, bro. I really like them.
You've tried them, Gap?
Yeah. I have a couple of bits of the Z's. Like when I first started the hobby, Z's was just coming around, and Power Hobbies was just coming around, and they was giving those batteries away, man. Those batteries was dirt cheap when I first got into the hobby. So, you know, me getting into it and was buying so many cars, I had to find somewhere where I had to cut costs. They have to cut costs somewhere. So, you know what I'm saying? I would try the cheaper batteries. And to be honest, I've been through all of them, from Ovonics to HRBs to all of them, and I've never really had a battery that just let me down. I had a Gen I had a Gen Ace, 2 Gen Ace four cells that let me down, and that's because I didn't know that you had to unplug the battery. You couldn't just leave the battery plugged up. You know what I'm saying? So I ruined 2 batteries by leaving them plugged up. But other than that, I've had no problem with any of my batteries. I actually like the Ovonics. I really like the Ovonic batteries. They're great price, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
The size of them, they such a compact battery, like they almost fit in everything.
Okay. So Team Vega asked me how my battery caught on fire. What happened was my battery kept saying low voltage. So what I usually do is I charge it on nickel metal hydrate for a little bit to boost it up, and then I'll put it on balance charge. This day it wouldn't do it. I kept it on for 5-10 minutes on nickel metal, and it still wouldn't charge on the regular charge. So I just kept it on for a little bit longer, and I just forgot about it. I heard one of my other batteries went off. Checked that one, and I I just said, you know what, I'm gonna take this battery off. It should be charged. And when I unplugged it, it was bubbling. So I threw it immediately. I was in the garage and I threw it immediately. It ain't make it all the way outside. Um, so when I went and grabbed it again and threw it in the grass, as soon as I did that, it bust open the hard case. Each cell, because it was a 4 cell, they were expanding. And every time I got close to it, that's when it was doing that psh, like it was shooting out some air or something.
Hmm.
And right after that, because I talked to I was on the phone with Gap when
Mm-hmm.
it was happening. And he said, boy, go record it. And that's the only reason why I got it, because he said, bro, go record it. So okay, when I started recording, that's what y'all seen in the video. And all of a sudden it shot sparks and it blew up. That's what happened, man. It was my fault. I shouldn't have charged it for that long on nickel metal hydrate. So but it can happen anytime, bro. Y'all, I done had batteries. Well, I used to balance charge that caught fire. So lipo batteries is just dangerous, bro. Y'all got to know that.
It was a good thing you had a fireplace when that one did.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
I had one I was charging on regular charge and it just blew up for no reason. So it just something that you deal with lipo. You have to be careful. And that's why you see so many videos of people talking about charge it in this, charge it in that. It's true. It can happen to you. I
Yeah.
didn't think it happened to me. I seen videos. And I was like, damn, that shit ain't gonna never happen to me. And a while later after that, it happened. So you got to be careful. And if I wouldn't have took that out of the off of that charger, if I wouldn't have been out there paying attention, it could have blew up in the garage where the car was, my wife's car. So you just got to be careful. Yeah. I don't know if y'all if have any of y'all had lipo fires.
I
No.
have.
Thank God because
Thankfully,
Yeah.
it's
I
terrible.
witnessed them at the track.
Yeah, it's terrible. It happens, man. I was driving one of my actually it just happened on my Maxx too. I ain't get it on video, which I was mad because I was using my drone this day. I thought I had some good video, y'all. I was filming real good. I was getting the car going back and forth, and all of a sudden, I wasn't even doing no hard bashing, and I put 6S in my Maxx, but I was running on 4S this day, and I was just doing something light because I was focusing more on filming. All of a sudden, it just went in flames. So it just be careful, y'all. That's it. This shit
Definitely.
do happen.
Do you guys like to keep one lipo for each vehicle, or do you have some that will use
I
in more than one car?
Yeah, I do
You do?
because I use especially the 4S packs. I would like to have extra batteries for. I would like to have batteries for each vehicle,
Mhm.
but I had two 4S packs that I'll use in my xmaxx, the same ones into my 8S Kraton.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I got a 4S vehicle from Arrma, I use that into something else that's 4S.
Yeah,
Or
I
we take
basically I basically mix mine too. I only
um,
have I only have I have two smart Spectrum batteries, and the only thing I run those in is the DBXLE. And then I have two Florion batteries, and the only thing I run that in is the Kraton 8S. But all the rest of my batteries, they interchange. They interchange. Just depend on what I if I want to run a 100C or if I want to run a 50C or You know what I'm saying? Go like that. I normally swap them up though. It's only 4 batteries I have that's specifically, well, 5, because the one for the UDR, you gotta have over 20 batteries. So I got the one for the UDR as well. But all the rest of it's mix and match. Whatever works that day, that's what we're going with.
How about you, Garrett?
Yeah, I used to try and have it to 1 battery per vehicle, but then it kind of just got, to the point where doesn't make sense. It's cheaper and easier to just switch them around. So,
how many RCs do you have?
I think right now I'm at 11, and that's about the sweet spot because you can only drive so many at a time, and if you get too many, it's kind of overwhelming, at least for me, because I only have this bench to work on. So it's, truly 1 at a time.
I did just have 11. I sold 2 or 3 of them. So I'm back down. But I used to have a car like Gap. I ain't gonna lie. I loved it because I walked in my garage or in my house. I was like, man, this is my shit. That's how I felt. So I like having a bunch. Like I could do this, I could do that. It was cool. But Coach,
and my thing with having multiple RCs is just different RCs are for different things. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to my collection, I don't like all my vehicles to be the same. You know what I'm saying? Like people tell me to do this and put 20 million in it and do this and do that, but then I got 35 outcasts. You know what I'm saying? I don't need 35 outcasts. You know what I mean? I need this car to do this. I need this car to be able to race. I need this car right here to just wheelie down the street. I need this car to backflip. I need this car right here to be versatile. You know what I'm saying? So my collection grew pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't keep the stuff that I know I'm not gonna drive. All my vehicles is in rotation. And I think that's what helps my channel thrive, is the fact that you won't see 1,000 videos of one car. You know what I'm saying? You will see this car and that car. And then sometimes some of my subs will remind me, they'd be like, hey man, you ain't did a video on such and such car in a while. And then I do the video, and the video will do crazy numbers. I'd be like, thanks, bro. I'm glad you told me about that, because I sure wasn't thinking about driving that one right now.
Right.
Yeah. So and that's my main thing of having the multiple vehicles.
Definitely makes sense.
Coach, you there?
Yep.
How many vehicles you have now?
700.
4, 5, 7.
Damn, you done caught up to me.
8. Yeah, 7.
Dang. And what was the other question we was talking about? The batteries. Do you have separate batteries for each vehicle?
No, I just use whatever I have available for whatever vehicle.
Okay. Anybody in the chat, do y'all buy separate batteries for all your vehicles, or do you interchange? We'd like to know what y'all like too, man. Y'all get in there.
Bro, you asked me how many cars I had.
I did one.
I feel disrespected right now, bro.
Okay. How many cars do you have, Mr. Gapster?
6. I have 6. I have 6 cars.
No, I thought you had 60.
No, 6. 6.
Yeah.
6. Get it right. 6 cars.
Did you count your cars lately?
Who?
You.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How many you got though, for real?
I might got 7. I think I got 7. Like,
no, you got 10 on that shelf back there.
What?
I count 10 right now.
My math is not real good. I'm more of a science student.
When I came on, he was at about 30 something.
Yeah, now he about 60 damn cars over there.
He's added about 10 to 12 since I joined, so he probably up to about 45, 47.
No,
man, Gat was buying RC every week, twice a week.
Right now, I guarantee you're up to over 40.
Yeah, definitely.
You want to bet? You want to make a small wager on it?
Well, let us see when you count them. Turn the camera around. Let us see, and we can count them for you since you don't want to count them.
But he hiding something too, so
Yeah, he
I'm
did.
just gonna show you. I'm just gonna show you this right here.
because right there behind him, he got at least 12.
That just depends on if you can see all the racks.
You got 2 up top on each side, so that's 4. You got look now you're gonna flip the camera.
Yeah, that's one right there.
You got 2 underneath.
Let me big him up.
You got 2 on the floor on the bottom shelf.
We got the Psycho right there.
Yeah, and that's it. That's all I got.
Nah, brother.
Yeah, that's it. That is what you is, Psycho. With the backflips.
Hey, bro, yeah, man, that's about it right there, bro.
Look,
yeah.
Look.
Oh, look at that over there.
Right. Yeah, I think you got about 40, bro.
Telling you got at least 45.
About 40.
I ain't got no 40, bro. I'm telling you, I ain't got 40.
You got about 40.
Yeah, when I joined y'all, you was at 35. You've gotten more than 5 since we've been rocking.
I'm telling you, Gat was buying 2 RCs during COVID.
Listen. He just got the new Maxx, right?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
He just got the new Maxx.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He just got the new xmaxx.
That was months ago, bro.
Hold on. You got the Habao, the MTT.
Yeah.
You got the Losi 8X.
Yeah.
You got the Arrma.
Yeah.
You got the Kyosho Demon.
That was months ago, bro.
Bro. I say since I've joined, right? That was months ago. I done counted out.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Next subject.
I'm finna tell your wife since you want to play with me. I'm finna tell your wife since you want to play. I'm finna tell about the RCs you be sneaking in the back door. Like, Garrett, do you have that problem? Do you have to sneak RCs in the house?
No.
Hey, bro, don't be putting out my business in the street like that, bro.
Hey, look, that's when you buying too many RCs, when you got to sneak them around. I've been bought that one.
You see, look, you see, I ain't even had a chance to hide this box yet.
Oh, Lord, look at that. All right, so did you ever get, you had got the E-Revo straight, right?
Yeah, man, that pissed me off though, bro. But I got some for them though, because soon as they send me this new ESC, it's going up for sale. I'm gonna get some of my money back.
So it was the ESC?
Yeah, it was the ESC, man. I took that garbage VXL out of there and I put the Maxx 8 in there, bro. And it should come like this, bro. It should come with a Maxx 8 in it. That Maxx 8 is crazy.
So you should keep it then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the Maxx 8 out of there. The way it performs with that Maxx 8 on the stock motor and stock gears, it's crazy, man. So when they send me the new VXL 6S ESC, it will be going up for sale. I'm gonna get some of my money back for the cost of that truck. Okay,
good. Yeah, the E-Revo equals trash. You stupid. Beast mode.
That beast mode. Hey, but with this Maxx 8 in there though, bro, it is. It's like a Kraton, bro. It's like it performs a lot like the Kraton with the Maxx 8 in there. Like I wouldn't have a problem. I don't think I would have a problem with. You remember how I got burnt with my first E-Revo when I was racing those Arrma Talons? They were just smoking me going across the field. With the Maxx 8 in there, they won't leave me like that, bro. I keep up. I better keep up.
So are you running stock motor and ESC in yours, Garrett?
I still am. It's held up to this day. I haven't had an issue with it. They're getting pretty rough though. Like the motors the motor wires are starting to come apart. I'm just putting heat shrink over them. It just keeps running it. So yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to give out soon. A couple of years. Yeah.
I sold my E-Revo. Yeah, I know why you sold your E-Revo. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I sold mine, because the push rod ends pisses me off.
Yeah. Those get frustrating.
Yeah. I had actually sold mine and then bought it back years later. It was the first car on my channel. That's what started me on YouTube, E-Revo 2.0. And then Then I went to the xmaxx.
But I will say though, for a light basher, Revo is not a bad truck for a light basher. It's a really good, it's a really good truck for light bashers. It's just when you trying to Kevin Talbert it or RC Do 81 it, it ain't it's just not that it's not that guy, bro. It's not that guy for that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you do upgrade the shock rods and the pistons and the flux capacitor and whatever you want to upgrade on, it's still just not made for the Arrma type bashing, bro. It's just not that tough. It's not that guy. It's not that guy.
So would you
overall it's a pretty good truck. I got pissed off the reason why I sold my first one, and that's because in them races they just did me so dirty in those races. And I was like, man, it sucks. But when I got rid of the truck, I was like, man, you know what I'm saying? I kind of like it. So I went and got me another one.
Would you ever build a mud truck, Garrett?
Mud, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like the whole mud thing. You know, having to clean it off every time. It would be fun to drive one, but owning one, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, OverKill is the one that got that Killer Outcast video at the skate park. Check him out.
I mean, I don't. It's not. I would.
I would like.
They have a track here that does it.
Oh really?
I would buy a mud truck too. I just wouldn't drive it in the mud.
There you go. That's probably what I'd do.
I drive it in the mud, full speed, and try to do a backflip in the mud
with 8S and 20 million in the center diff.
I want them to put a ramp at the end of the mud trail, or what they can do is put a ramp at the beginning of it, and I could jump off of that into the mud. Do a backflip into the mud.
What Tony said, just holds it off.
Just send it.
Yeah, but man,
the bearings for sure.
And that's why I don't do the water. I'm not will like the other day I did my 3XLE video. Man, when I went through that little water patch that I didn't see, that little mud patch, man, I almost died out there, bro. I wanted to stop the video and just go home, man. I was like, man. If you would have saw my face when I went through that mud, bro, I was just like, because it didn't even look like it was a beautiful day, man. It was nice and sunny and pretty. The grass was just nice and uncut. I was like, yeah. And I went around that thing and I just seen mud fly. I said, oh my God.
Hey, bro.
I almost died out there that day, man. I'm just not with the wet stuff, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go so overboard the next time I run into water. It's gonna be the funniest RC video y'all ever see. I'm gonna throw the remote.
Wow.
I'm touching everything.
This was a guy out at Daytona, out at Strickland.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh, wow. That look big. What is that?
Ain't that the SMT
frame?
Yeah, it looks like it.
But it's built with the mud tires and.
Hold on, that sucker nice.
Yeah, it looks fun. That's for sure.
Yeah, see, Garrett, now see.
Well, yeah, I know. Just the cleanup, though. The bearings, that's what gets me. Like Tony said in the comment.
Got the cow RC.
Right.
I do, but not the. I mean, mud gets everywhere. In everywhere. I like the axles and stuff. I don't know. A couple times it's good, but truck dedicated to it. That's where it gets me.
Yeah.
What's the white board and the white table? What is that?
Is that a cow RC mat?
It's the cow RC mats over the whiteboard and the white table. I honestly forget. I want to say it's corrugated plastic sheet. Okay. I just got it from Home Depot. It truly comes in this sheet, and I just nailed it up on the wall, and I have it sitting on the desk. I just figured it's a good white background. Some people do the
that's awesome.
For sure.
Awesome. Great thinking. And what's the match y'all talking about? Who?
Cow RC.
Cow?
Yep.
She what?
RC.
COW?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they've got really good maintenance products and like mats and stuff.
I like that, and I like that new Traxxas mat. that they got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting those two. Yeah.
Yeah, man, get one, man. You a Traxxas kind of guy.
I am. I really am. I really am. Traxxas, now send me a call because I did that. I did you a favor. I mean,
Hey.
send me a call now. I got you. I put up a pic on my community page with one of my trucks, and it's covered. Hey, General Hobby, you be out there slanging mud, my boy, and I ain't seen you not one time yet. I got to meet up with you, bro. I was supposed to meet up with him at
Yeah, we're supposed to go
at the drag strip
Candyland.
in Candyland. That's what we need to do too, bro. Candyland at the pump track. I'm gonna hit the pump track next. Mm-hmm. Get out the Kraton if I can
What?
fix that and go
Reed's
to the pump
RC,
track.
Reed's RC said it used to be a RC club that did instant potatoes as mud for their mud runs.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Who the
yeah, I've
hell?
seen that.
Who
Or
the
maybe
hell?
not that. What J Concepts uses, I think, rice for their events or something for. Or no, it's
What?
corn, kernels of corn for
What
like
the?
mud pits.
What in the man?
Instead of just making a mud pit.
Hmm.
Well, hell, at least it's much easier to wipe corn off than it is get mud off.
Yeah,
You
I
can
think
just pick it up and shake it, and the corn come out. Get the corn out of
Right.
there. All right,
Hey,
let's go home.
all right. Thank you, Rick Spring, man. Good night to you, brother.
All right.
Good and Rick.
He said, I see.
Peanuts.
I was gonna take this old TV that I had and smash into it with the xmaxx. I want to see how much damage I could do in slow motion. I wish I had me one of those cameras. Y'all see the slow motion guys?
Oh
Who?
yeah, the YouTube
Yeah.
channel.
Yes. I
Yeah,
wish
they
I
got.
had me one of those.
Oh my gosh, those things cost a fortune.
I
Oh
know, man. You're gonna pay over 10 grand, 10, 20,
yeah,
30 grand. Yeah.
easily.
Might be 100 grand.
Louis Dyer said, "What's the deal with the E-Revo? Is it that bad of a car?" He was thinking about getting one.
It's a
Nah,
great car, bro.
it's not
It's
that
a
bad.
great car.
It's to me, it's overpriced.
All
Hmm.
Traxxas cars are
Yeah,
overpriced.
but that's just a given. But it's overpriced compared to a Kraton. You getting a much better vehicle in the Kraton 6S
Hmm.
than you getting in the E-Revo, but you're paying more for the E-Revo. You're getting a better you're getting a more versatile ESCM motor. You're getting a better set of tires, and you just getting a tougher car for a cheaper price. The E-Revo is more expensive because of the name. But all in all, I would say it's a good car. You just got to watch out for that update they did to the ESC, because the update they did to the ESC, it really didn't. To me, it doesn't make sense with the update. Now you don't, when you cut the car on with a button, but you cut the car off by disconnecting the plugs. What sense does that make? What's the point of having a button? You might as well, as soon as I plug it up, it should just fire up.
Hmm.
If that's the case, it's like that's crazy, but you're still charging me top dollar for it. And that's the kind of stuff I don't. That's my only gripe with Traxxas is the fact that they're sitting on old chassis. That's just first. They put a new body on the car and fix one tweak, and then they call it a new car. And to me, that's like, it's like a slap in the face. You know what I'm saying? You put out a brand new Maxx that you knew wasn't wide enough. You knew it wasn't wide enough. You knew everybody who got it was going to turn over. And then a month later, oh, you got the wide kit.
Hmm.
The wide kit had to already be in production. It had to already be in production.
It had to.
You know what I'm saying? So, and it's like, then you hit me for 525, 529 for a 10 scale.
And
Yes, ma'am.
620 something with the light kit.
Yes, I will. Give me 1 second, baby. I'll be in there in a second, okay?
So you at $700 with the light kit, the wide kit,
And the new wheels.
and the new wheels. $700 for a 110 scale vehicle.
And it's a monster. I will say it is a great vehicle. It is a great vehicle. But
for
$700,
$700,
$700, $200 more, you could have got an xmaxx.
Straight up.
You wouldn't have had no batteries, but you would have had an xmaxx.
But you ain't gonna have no batteries with now one of these vehicles. And you know what? That's another thing I love. When you go to sell a vehicle, all these dumbass people ask you, does it come with batteries? Does it come with batteries when you buy it brand new? No.
They want you to give them a sweet deal, baby. They want you to give them a sweet deal. Everybody want to feel like they got the best end of the stick. You know what I'm saying? They want to feel like they got the best end of the stick. It's just
I'm already
it's hard.
giving you a deal on the car.
It's hard. It's just hard to give away batteries, bro. It's hard to give away batteries. You rather give them an extra body and some tires or something than give them a battery. You know what I'm saying? Batteries are hard to come by these days.
I'm telling you, and they cost too much.
You should have told them, yeah, come with batteries and sent them this.
Straight to the store. I got an online website for you.
Send them a fresh AA1, just one AA. You say, yeah, it came with batteries, bro. Here you go right here, bro. Duracell. Got you.
And send them a picture of that. Oh no, people are crazy, man. They already beat me. Oh, I got a video coming out in the morning, dog. I can't wait because I ain't been able to make no videos for a week now. And I'm RC sick, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give them a double feature in the morning because I ain't dropped in about two days. 2 days. 2 days.
I noticed that
video out. Yeah, so I'm gonna give them I'm gonna give them a double feature tomorrow.
Double dose.
All right, Bill Perry, have a good one.
Now, OverKill, how often do you upload?
I try to do it once a week, roughly. It's like every 6 days or 7 days is what I aim. So it doesn't always fall on the same day. I would like to have a set schedule, but that just goes out the window as soon as you get busy, you know.
Now, have you been uploading like that since the beginning, or in the beginning did you upload every day, or how did you go?
In the beginning, I've started to upload more and more over time, like more frequently over time. In the beginning, it was like probably a couple videos, maybe like once a month, I think. And then it started to kind of increase where it's, a few a month. And now I'm trying to do one a week. I know in 2018, I was trying to do every third day. But that was really difficult, to try to film something exciting and then edit a video and then have it out by the third day. And, you've got other stuff going on too. So it's tough.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to edit a video?
For the simple ones, it would probably take a couple hours. But when I try to do the edits with the cinematic shots and everything and matching it up to music, that takes a lot more time. So I could easily kill like 5 hours on the video, roughly.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know about that.
Take me
you
about
guys like
7 minutes.
I know about that.
You said 70 minutes?
7 minutes.
Oh, 7 minutes. I got you.
Yeah, about 7 minutes. All I need is my intro, and I need a couple of cut scenes in there, a couple of transitions, and then my thank you at the end, and I'm out the door. I'm done.
Yeah, keeping it simple is the way to go.
It take me about 5 or 6 hours.
But when I came into YouTube, I felt like I had to drop a video every day.
Yeah, you do.
I feel like if I didn't drop a video every day, I would be way back further than what I'm not far along, but I would feel like I would be even further back if I didn't drop videos as frequent. And it's tough. But most of the time when I go out, I never go out and just do one video. Never. Even if I just go in my backyard, I can use two 3S batteries, two 3S 5200 milliamp batteries, and I can do 3 videos off those 2 batteries. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I try to record, and that's how a lot of times I am able to drop a video every day. Some days too, but it's tough. It's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. I sit at work. I edit at work.
The key to having frequent videos is, like you said, multiple. Like you go out once to a location and you have a few vehicles and you're videoing both. So you go out once and you've got multiple videos. If you like, what I mostly do is just go out and film one vehicle at one location. It's tough to go all these different places and switch it up. So yeah, definitely the way to go. And then I try to do that more, but it just ends up not happening for some reason.
And I know with the crawling, especially with the crawling, I know that's difficult, because if I did crawling, I probably would be the same way. I wouldn't want to keep showing the same thing over and over and over and over. But with the bashing, it's much easier. You know what I'm saying? Because people they just want to see it jump. That's all they really want to see anyway. They just want to see it jump. So even if you're going over the same jump 100,000 times, they'll watch it. You know what I'm saying? They'll watch it because they want to see you send it.
Yeah, exactly. Every jump's different.
You definitely have to have different angles, different views. Like
different views.
Having a little small, the small GoPro tripod to set it up on a certain spot to watch the truck coming up at a certain angle and go. I mean, it's way different with crawling.
Yeah, totally. Sadly,
I can go out with True, and we'll go out and we'll both film. He films way more than I do. I can come home and put my stuff together. Mine will be up. I can put it up the same day. His won't go up for about 3 to 4 days because he likes that side of it. He likes the editing side and getting the footage and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And CCX said most of the time the videos that he do a lot of the editing on, it don't get as much views. It get half of the views.
It definitely don't.
Yeah, that's super frustrating.
It is, because we put in
so
much work.
Those who like editing, those who like filming, you put all that hard work into something and you put it out, and then you're like, well, what the hell? Why did this one not get the same as the rest?
Yeah.
But at some point though, it's to be expected. You know what I'm saying? Because just because you put your heart and soul into it, that doesn't mean that it's that much better to the viewer. You feel what I'm saying?
It shouldn't be, but it should be appreciated.
Yeah, but that also comes with what a person appreciates. You feel what I'm saying? Some people do appreciate the nice cinematic shots, the slow motions, the car passing in front of the camera close. Some people do like that. Some people don't. Some people don't want to hear that. Some people don't want to hear music on the video. Some people don't want to hear you talking on the video. Some people don't want to see the car jump the same jump, don't jump high enough. You know what I'm saying? So
and evidently some people don't want to hear none of that shit.
They don't want to hear nothing. They want to be totally silent. Like I've had a dude told me, he was like, man, look, you need to stop talking and just let me hear the car. And I'm like, okay, but how fun is it for you to just keep hearing the car saying Sharon? But that's what he likes. You know what I'm saying? Some people, like when I first started the YouTube, I was putting like old school songs on there before I knew anything about a copyright. I was putting the old school songs on there, and a lot of guys was watching it like, hey man, you took me back with that song. You took me back with that song. But then some of the guys was like, man, if you don't take that music off of there and let me hear the car, you know what I'm saying? So it's different strokes for different folks. Everybody don't appreciate everything the same.
Evidently, they don't like none of us anymore, because as soon as we upload a video, it's a thumbs down.
Oh yeah,
thumbs down immediately. Thumbs down immediately. Say they don't like none of us no more. Yeah, bro, I'm a part of the thumbs down club too, bro. It's like before I even get a thumbs up, I got a thumbs down. It's like, okay, so you the first one to watch my video and you thumbs down. Okay, so that means you sitting around, you waiting on me to upload, so you can be the first one to put a thumbs down on it. So obviously, I'm doing something right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. There you go.
And it always made me think of the Meek Mill
gotta
song.
Have them.
What do you say? If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. You know what I'm saying?
Right. There you go.
Well, they're notified too if they're,
There you go. There you go.
They're popping
you know what I hate?
Right.
I would rather you just give my video a thumbs down and then type me a comment and say you suck I can take that better than somebody. It's one dude. He be hitting me all the time. He be like, "Cut your nails." I'm like, "What the hell are you worried about my nails for, bro?"
Right.
What's the? I mean, what my nails are bothering you that bad?
Right.
It's like, bro.
I got
mean,
them too.
everybody is not the same, bro. I come from a family. All the males in my family got long nails.
Yeah,
my hand doesn't feel right without nails on it. It feels
they was
crazy.
all pimps.
Right.
They was all pimps. That's why they got.
Right.
Now, I don't know about all that, but we all
tight.
got nails. Look at my nails. You can see my nails right now, bro. Look at them. Look at them. They long, bro. But if I cut them, my hand don't feel right because I've always had nails. I've always had. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, that's all you can do is find. I look, one time I tested them, I said, at least they clean.
Right. There you go.
Tony said, I think they should have to watch for 45 seconds before they can thumb up, down, or comment.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, look, they should have to watch. They should have to watch the commercial.
There you go.
They can watch the commercial before they do anything.
Before the commercial never pop up.
Another ad.
Look, they did that. I'm putting all my ads at the beginning of the video. I got 17 ads at the beginning. Watch these ads.
Hey, Garrett, do you ever get hate comments?
I do. Luckily, not too often. But yeah, there's it's unavoidable. There's definitely some. So what do you do? A lot of them, I mean, they're just poorly written. So it's you kind of laugh at them. It's like that doesn't even make sense. So how does
haters?
Yeah,
haters and spammers. That's what he said.
Hey, man, look, the funniest one I ever had, right? I shared this with the group. I had to share it with the group. It was so funny. I had to laugh myself. So I did an unboxing. I did an unboxing of the Team Corrali Python, and like it was getting pretty good buzz. It was getting pretty good buzz. And I just saw this one comment. It said "unbox these." And man, I laughed, man. It had me laughing so hard, man. I had to share it with everybody, bro. I had to screenshot it and share it with everybody because it was funny. Like it was funny, bro. It was funny. It was funny.
You just posted a video.
He said, "Who?
You."
I just posted a video.
It just came up on my screen too.
Oh, bro, I scheduled it for the wrong time, bro. Man, hell no. Hell no.
Now you can't take it down now, bro. You Indian giving, bro. You can't take it down now.
Oh no, that's for tomorrow, bro.
You can't take it down now.
Yeah, I can. I can go to 12 p.m.
It didn't pop up on mine, bro. Oh yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It popped up on mine. It popped up on mine.
I ain't gonna get no views.
My thing is if you're gonna show who liked it, show me who disliked it.
Right, there you go. I like that.
Real quick, I want to answer one of the comments here. It's RC Daniel. He said, what do you think is the best 10 scale 4-wheel drive monster truck out there right now? I guess, I don't know what you guys think. I would probably say the Pro MT 4x4. I think out of the box, that's probably the best built 4-wheel drive monster truck. Getting parts, that's the only thing that has probably kept me from buying it, just because parts availability. I don't have many at my local hobby shop, and online, I think, are they out of stock?
That's the
line, I think. They're out of stock. Yeah. Last time I checked, it was out of stock. They only had the short course truck the last time I checked. But to me, the 10th scale, to answer that question, for me, the 10th scale, I have to go with the Maxx. I have to go with the Maxx because I had the Pro line. It is a good truck, but it's hard to find a medium with the Pro line. It's either you're going way too less or you're going way too much. You know what I'm saying? It's really like no medium. You know what I mean? Like if you go 1900 kV, you would think that would be around the sweet spot. But when you put a 1900 kV in there, it's bananas. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I would have to go. I would have to say Maxx, man. I would have to say Maxx for the 10th scale. But to each his own. To each his own. Definitely to each his own. But if you're not gonna get a monster truck, this is what you want right here, bro. This is what you want. You want the DB Pro. I'm telling you.
Right. But they all sold out.
Yeah, well, yeah. They are. The local hobby shops got them though, bro. I'm telling you, the local hobby shop. Check your local hobby shop. Don't just shop online.
My local hobby shops nowhere sell Losi at all. Neither one of them. I'll be pissed off with them.
See, but you know, a lot of times though, true, it's not the fact that they don't sell it. It's the fact that they don't order it. Because my hobby shop was the same way. My hobby shop was the same way. When you walk through the door, you know what you saw. You know what you saw, and that's all you saw. You know what I'm saying? It was rare that you saw any other brand except the one that started with a T.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But as more people come in and they say, "Hey man, do you got the such and such?" And then they walk out of there without spending money, they're like, "Okay, well now we got to start getting the such and such here. Now we got to get the brand that start with an L and the brand that start with an A, and you know what I'm saying? All those people, we got to get those people in here. So it's the same thing because most of them go through HRB, and the only thing HRB not getting is Traxxas. Everything else they getting, just about. You know what I'm saying? So
nobody get Traxxas, boy, but Traxxas. No shops get. I mean, no online, like especially TowerHobbies. Man, if they had Traxxas, dude, that would be so awesome.
Yeah.
Which they should, because a lot of people cannot afford that.
But the story I heard about that was they did have Traxxas and they were honoring coupons, and Traxxas didn't want them to honor coupons. So they say, okay, well, since y'all honoring coupons, we're gonna pull all our stuff out of y'all stores, and you won't have it anymore. That's the story that I heard. I don't know how true that is, but that's the story that I heard. I heard that they did have the Traxxas.
What coupons? Because I ain't use no coupons.
Oh, the coupons used to be jumping off, bro. Before we got in the hobby good, Lee will tell you. Tell Lee. Lee will tell you that TowerHobbies, Amain, all them they had coupons, bro, that they honored them. When they say, well, you know how now they got 300, they got $60 off of 300, right? But it gotta be a brand that takes coupons. None of the car brands take the coupons, so you can't get the $60 off 300 on a car, but you might can get $60 off $300 worth of batteries. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That kind of stuff. Right. They used to have the coupons jumping off, and Traxxas didn't want them to coupon their cars, so that's why they took them out of out of Tower.
Okay.
Zach say Traxxas went to a Traxxas only store. They pulled all their stuff from all their dealers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They tripping, but that's crazy. What's up, stream?
What's up, stream? And then what I found out too about them is the only way, like you know how they have those special editions, like the black edition Erevo, and they got a special edition blue with silver wheels Rustler. But the only way you can get those in your store is if you only sell Traxxas. If it's Traxxas only, it's the only way you can order it. If you only sell Traxxas in your store,
So that's only a Traxxas retail store, a Traxxas store. Period. There's
a store. The only way you can get those limited edition cars is if you sell only Traxxas in your store. You don't sell anything else. No Losi, no nothing.
Yeah, so
that's what makes making that black Erevo seem like it's so limited. It's really not that limited, but it's limited because most stores are not just selling all Traxxas, so they can't get them. They can't get them.
Right.
So, but if you go to the Traxxas place that's in Texas, you can get you one easy. You can walk right in there and get you the black edition Erevo.
That's what he said.
That's what he just said. He said that's why they don't sell them because they can't get them. He said they told them if they wanted to sell Traxxas, they would have to sell only Traxxas and dump all the other brands.
That is Debo.
That's Debo. They Debo, man. They need to change their name to Debo.
All right, and over Garrett, do you like 3S or 6S better?
For the batteries or RCs?
RCs in general, I'm quite sure 6S.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, probably 6S because that's around 8 scale. Just fun. Love having all the power, even though you really don't need it. They're probably 6L.
Yeah.
Reed's RC say they got a Traxxas exclusive.
There you go, Daniel.
And they suck.
What's his name? Mark Santa Maria.
Yeah,
he's able to go to that.
Right by that store.
Yeah,
That's how I learned about the limited edition stuff. That's how I learned about it, from watching his channel. Yep.
Yeah. So see that sucks though, because we're not able to go to a Traxxas store like that and see like, wow, y'all got all the upgrades in here. Y'all got every Traxxas part. We don't have that. You know, we don't have a Traxxas branch over here. We get the scraps.
But but I don't think it's really much of those, period, man, because most people are like, okay, no, because we need to make money off other brands too. You know what I'm saying? We need to make money everywhere. We just don't need to just be a Traxxas store. But really and truly though, bro, when you first walk in the hobby shop, what is the first thing you see?
Traxxas. That's what's in the front of the store. It has to be.
You walk in.
Then when you walk in the middle, what do you see?
Traxxas.
Exactly. Then you walk in the back, then that's when you see everything else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they are the Debo of the game, because it's been times that I've asked my local hobby shops, like, hey man, why you got a brand new whole set of such and such in the back? Why you got them way back there in the back? Why can't they be right here? Man, because the Traxxas reps might come in here.
Right. I remember I was watching,
and I'm thinking to myself, like, so this your store,
right?
But the fact that it's so many diehard Traxxas fans, bro, it's so many people that's gonna buy Traxxas first. Traxxas is the reason why a lot of these smaller hobby shops are alive, bro.
That's what got me into the hobby.
That's the reason why they're surviving, is because of Traxxas. Not because of everything else, but because of Traxxas. Because you have so many people when they come to the stores, that first timers, the first thing they're doing is Traxxas. I need a Traxxas. What a Traxxas? What a Traxxas this at? What a Traxxas that?
You know
what I'm saying? So if they lose Traxxas, a lot of them, they're not gonna survive, man. They're not gonna survive. They're gonna crash.
Yeah, you need that competition.
Yeah, that really sucks, man. It really sucks, bro. It really sucks.
Master said he would only sell Traxxas stuff if they cover the rent for the building. Trailer Trash, RC, what's happening, brother?
What's up, Trailer Trash?
Trailer Trash, what it do?
You out there breaking ramps and shit.
B2, we got B2Bs. We got to pitch it. They go pitch it. Go pitch it, bro. We got to pitch it right now.
There we go.
We got to pitch it.
Mikey, you came in late, so I'm gonna tell you what we all said earlier. When you guys start going, when y'all start getting up and running with Monster Dram, Garrett, me, True, and Gap need to be invited so that we can do an event before the event with the RC cars.
And tell them to build us a little track.
Yeah, we need a little small track built, and we want to put on a show before the show.
And they ain't gotta pay us nothing.
And Gap gonna send it to the moon.
Or we can just take all our xmaxxes, or well, we ain't all got
xmaxx, man. That's what I want to take, the xmaxx. It's a truck. We need the xmaxx.
We're gonna get Garrett to get one then, and I gotta fix mine like I always.
Hey, now Garrett don't need one. He come down, he can drive one of mine. Let's get it.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Let's go.
We'll do that.
And look, and I'm gonna send mine. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send the email.
Look at the chat. There's confirmation.
What?
For sure. When I get down
that way.
Tell them we coming, bro.
Do it in Atlanta. Do it in Atlanta. Do it in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Let them know we are in the building.
Yeah.
I will break mine.
Man, that would be super epic, bro.
He say, Trailer Trash ain't nobody wants to watch Gap run his xmaxx 5 miles per hour.
Hey, look. Hey, we need Trailer Trash out there with us too now. Come on.
Trailer Trash got to come too.
Yeah. We need him, and we need what's his name on B2B?
Oh, Dave.
Dave.
Yeah,
we need Dave in there
too.
Yeah. We need Dave.
See, I got Dave that I send my xmaxx so he can fix it for me, baby. I send it, man. I send it then.
Man, you need to tell Dave about the show, man, because we be talking about him a lot, man. We need him up. We need him to know
we need to get Dave on the show.
We need. Yeah. Tell her
For
what
everybody
you
who
got.
need the Kaiju parts, the man is right there in the chat. Extreme RC Precision. That's what we were talking about earlier. He got the Kaiju parts, the Kaiju upgrades.
There you go. I'll put the link in there just for you guys that
Cause you're
don't
gonna
know.
need it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need it.
You're
But
gonna need it.
like I said, Zach,
Especially if True Boys, I see your cousin, you definitely gonna need them.
Zach, you need to do Arrma diff cup covers.
Kraton,
So
thickness, V4.
Kraton and Outcast. We need you to get on that one like ASAP. You'll sell out of them quick, bro. Telling you, because our diff cup, the drive, I mean the CBDs always pop out of the drive cups. I seen a Kaiju on eBay for 10,000 last night. You crazy hell. I
Yeah,
ain't buying that one.
I think those be typos though, bro. Because I seen an xmaxx for $1. And I was like, nah, come on, this can't be right. xmaxx for
Yeah,
$1.
yeah, we got Garrett's face reveal on True Gap and CoachD show.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. You know, we bringing out all the best of everybody, man. We bringing it out.
Beetle say he seen a Kaiju on eBay for 10,000 last night. What the hell?
It's probably got my pitch on it too. They finna get True Boys in trouble. Lord have mercy, man. They not ruin my brand.
Oh,
He said they coming, man. The parts coming, bro.
All right, bet. Because I'm telling you, Arrma is killing the game, and that's what you need to focus on. The heck with all these other cars.
Lewis
Go
said,
Arrma.
Lewis, that's like asking people PS4 or PS5 or Xbox Series X. No, I'm just playing. He said Maxx or Kaiju.
Maxx or Kaiju? Maxx. Hands down, Maxx.
All right, I seen you one, Zach. I just moved into my new home, man, so I'm still trying to get situated. I got the center diff cover. Damn, I'm gonna have to find my pieces. But I'm gonna have to find the pieces to the damn inside of the diff. But either way, I'm finna put that thing back together and show y'all what's up with that the Dementor. But it's gonna happen within the next week or so, man. I just gotta get situated. So thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, he told my head dollar is all his gonna be worth.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. His X-Max, that's all it's gonna be worth is $1.
But you hear the way them diffs sound?
Oh man.
Hey, Beetle Baylor is a blessing, brother. I love it, man.
Hey, so y'all heard it here first. V2 Vids is inviting Garrett. He has come down from Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
The Gapster. I gotta get this
already here.
True. Trailer Trash, you gotta come too.
Thank you, Extreme.
Uncle Dave gotta come. And we gotta come up with a name.
The brothers for life. The brothers for life.
OverKill RC Fam Monster Bash.
Yes, sir.
That sounds good.
Man, we could just call it the xmaxx take over the Mercedes Benz, brother. xmaxx take over the Mercedes Benz dome, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Everything good here. Beetle Bailey, man. You know it ain't my life ain't the COVID ain't changed my life at all, bro. Other than the kids not going to school, because I've been working ever since. So.
Uncle Dave has to build a ramp on like he built at the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he need to break one of them. And my car gonna miss it every time. It's gonna stay in the dirt. You're gonna be like, man, I missed the ramp again. I missed it again. No.
That's all right.
Oh, he said
you're gonna be getting muddy.
Trailer Trash say $10 to whoever sends it hardest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna send it. I'm sending it then, bro. We making wages. I'm sending. I'm sending all y'all emails after the show.
Oh man. You said, what's the bad experience that you had with an RC car game?
That's a good one.
That is a good question. I don't know. Probably, I've been having a pretty bad experience with my eRevo 2.0 recently. I've been just having drivetrain issue after drivetrain issue because, again, the truck's old. So I'd probably say the past few weeks have been pretty frustrating. I wouldn't say that's the worst, but from what I can remember, that's probably what I'd say.
The eRevo is a 3-piece also, right? Like the xmaxx.
Somewhat, yeah. The front and rear bulkhead just kind of drops from underneath. It's a lot easier to work on than the first version, that's for sure.
Okay.
He said V1 or 2.0.
Oh, the 2.0.
He said, watch it smoke come out of the motor and ESC at the same time.
That's a bad day right there.
I'm telling you. You got a double whammy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Mike. He got him another motor and ESC on the side.
Right.
He got the Traxxas store at his house.
I think I'm getting. I don't know if I finished watching that video when he ran it across the
water when it he had a parts bin out there.
I guess.
Boy, he got the Traxxas store at his house.
Say, do you upgrade your cars out of the box or do you wait until they break, Garrett?
That's a good question.
I usually wait till they break, unless I know, like if I'm buying something that's been on the market a while, I usually do my research and then get parts that I need. But most of the time when it's a new RC, I just kind of play it as it goes. A lot of times if I get like the eRevo 2.0 or back when the SMT, not the SMT10, I don't know, just any vehicle that's brand new, there's not parts available. So I really can't go ahead and, purchase upgrades ahead of time.
He said,
he ordered a motor for $79 from China. It's been 2 months.
Bro, come on, man. They tripping with us.
Oh, yeah. I just ordered an unbreakable body.
Oh, that's from Russia, right?
Yeah, it's from Russia, and it has been a month, so not as bad as Trailer Trash.
Oh, my God, bro.
Hey, Mikey, what do you have going on the 17th? I see Icon asking. We got a meetup going on July 17th through the 19th. What do you got going on? He said Trailer Trash. I'd cancel that card.
I'm telling. I'm finna cancel my card too because they got me with that airplane. Remember, I gave them people about that. Good thing I used my my prepaid debit card.
He said he ordered the Russian body too. It's a month late.
Yeah,
Vladimir said.
Vladimir, send me my shit.
Any order from America, Vladimir's put a cease.
Oh hell no!
Desist.
They done got us for the gusto. They bucking us.
Oh, he said he'll be in Canada for a while. Oh man.
Yeah, you stuck, brother.
Jugging, bash and break 'em. You fix it. RC. You too.
Hey, boy. What it do,
so
family?
Jugging, I heard you coming up July 17th as well, sir.
And I see that you came down to my hobby shop. And I wish. No, he was down here.
No,
he went to Michael's RC.
Bitcoin.
No, I think he went to Michael's RC and he went to Mike Hobby.
Yeah, he went to one down to Tampa where Bitcoin went.
I thought he went to ours. Michael's and
he'd have went there and didn't hit nobody else. Yeah, we have issues.
Yeah, I swear he was there.
We'd have an issue if he came all the way up to Altamont and didn't hit nobody else. Yeah, we got a problem.
He tried to hit me up. He said, "But you still ain't called my phone." You two head boy.
He said Mike is hiding in his Canadian bunker.
Is that true, Mikey?
Yeah. Trailer said that about Mikey.
He said, "Talking about we struggling in the trailer land, in the trash land."
Yes, sir. My Hobbies. Yeah, that's where you went. My Hobbies.
Okay. I thought you came down to Altamont, bro. I was finna thump you. We was gonna have a problem.
Yeah, he just got that Python.
Yeah, that Python run good. I like that. I want the Chronos though, man. That's the one I really wanted.
So Juggin, are you coming up here on the 17th, the 18th,
I
and
bet.
19th
I'm
of
finna hit
July?
you up right now, bro. Hold on. Don't get rid of it.
Well, you don't even know the area code. You talking about you gonna hit him up?
You put the number up there, bro.
Where the
What
area
the
code?
area?
Right.
I'm still finna write that down.
Catch a lane. What's happening? RC Daniels asks, Overkill RC, do you use one transmitter for all your cars?
I don't think we need an area code no more.
That's a good question. I have been switching all my vehicles over to my Spectrum DX4S, so I've got 6 vehicles on that radio right now. Otherwise, my other 5 vehicles have separate radios. So I used to have every vehicle as a separate radio except for my race trucks, but kind of ran into just didn't like the way the stock radios felt, so started converting, and now I'm just kind of doing that.
And that's like, I wish I could find the SR415 receivers.
Do they even make them?
They stopped making those for the DX, because I have the DX5C, and they
That
stopped
sucks.
making those because apparently they were interfering with people's pacemakers, is what I was told.
Wow.
Is what I was told.
I had no idea.
Oh, you do? Oh, never mind. Zach, see, extremrcprecision.com. If you're looking in the chat, see, I mentioned one thing and look what he said. We have them. My man.
Hey man, what I'm to find out about receivers too, man. The old ones, they seem to work better than all these new ones, man. These new ones is crap compared to the old ones. They are, man. They're garbage, man.
Hey, trailer trash.
I just talked to my brother Jug and Bash and Break It, boy.
Hey, trailer trash said Gap looked like he just got back from sneaking the leftover chicken. Don't at me.
I ain't gotta sneak it because I bought it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta sneak
What
it.
Gap got? What you got, boy?
Beast mode, you just need listen. Somebody just need to just repo Beast Mode RC cars, because he just, Lord have mercy.
Did y'all saw my crash? You always crashing, bro. Hey, but listen, man. Hey, I gotta hook up with you on Snapchat. I mean on TikTok, Garrett. What's your TikTok?
Oh yeah, that's right. It's I think just at @overkill_RC. Yeah, we definitely need to.
Is it the same as it is on here with the space?
It's got an underscore and it's all lowercase, I think. I'll try finding you guys.
My boy Juggin in here, baby. Juggin, Bash and Breaking. You fixing RC.
There it is.
I just talked to him on the phone, bro.
Excuse me.
Did that just come up, Garrett? Did the follow just pop up?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, there we go.
Hold on, you found me already?
I found his. It's all lowercase. Overkill_RC.
Okay, I see him. I'm following. Bro, how I got?
Oh, there you
are.
Are.
When you started on here?
I think it's been 3 weeks around there.
Okay, I did too. No, I just started on here a week, bro. You see how many followers I got already?
That's insane.
Bro, I'm doing better on TikTok than I am on YouTube and Instagram.
Yeah, it's crazy on TikTok. I wasn't expecting it at all. It was from the outside. It's like you get a bunch of lip sync videos and then dance videos, and I'm like, that's not for me. But then you see all the RC pages on here, and it's really cool.
Yes, man.
What was funny was I was telling True this, and that's why if you watch the one video I just put up from today, I got a comment, and on the comment it said, "Life of Coach, do you really RC?"
Man, I got 433,000 views.
I made a video to it, and that's the latest one that's sitting up there. I was like, I just got this comment that got me, do I really RC? So I walked around and showed. I said, do I really RC? And I put it on my Mojave, the Kaiju, the Kraton, and I went in the room and put it on the xmaxx, and I'm like, really? You must not have clicked the link.
Obviously, yeah.
Now check this out. Y'all know how you can use people's voices on TikTok.
They say, can you run? They say, do you run the monster truck on 3S, Garrett?
I do that one. I run on 3S. Yeah, it's like it's an SMC 4500 milliamp, I think.
Hey, check this out.
TikTok don't like him.
Check this out, bro. Somebody use my voice.
That's great.
So he did a duet.
Yeah. I think that was so awesome. Then this other little kid did it too.
Somebody asked about the Fly Sky GT5. Yeah, the Fly Sky GT5 is a good one. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Now I gotta figure out how you can steal people's voices.
They say why the Fly Sky Noble so pricey now.
It's just like
It's
every
like
other
200,
product.
right?
It's like every other product. Once it get hot, the price gonna go up.
All you doing, True, is at the bottom of the TikTok, you'll see like what sound they're using.
And
you just click on that sound and add it to your favorites.
All right, bet. Cause I see man, y'all gotta see Coach D on there, man. His videos dog, I gotta show them. I gotta show them your videos, dude. Could I pull that up on?
I say just show them. You can show them the recent one, the one I just did today. Or no, which one you talking about? No, you should do the one where I did the duet with the guy.
I'm finna see if I can pull it up on my computer.
You might not. I don't think you can.
I'm finna see.
Brock Diesel, what it do, Brock Diesel?
Yeah,
Diesel said your overkill, your outcast is dope.
Oh, thank you, Brock Diesel.
Let's check it out, overkill.
Yeah, I'm finna definitely be on his checking them out.
I say you can do it from the computer.
I'm trying to see if I can search certain channels. I'm seeing trending, following, discovery. All right, let me log in. That way again.
Overkill. Vito Bailey say he really digging your channel, brother.
If you hit discover, you should be able to.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, Beetle Bailey, thank you. I appreciate it. I just again started a couple weeks ago. I've been trying to actually post every day on that, but it's tough.
Brock Diesel, I'm not buying anything tomorrow. I bought Friday. I bought another Sensen 3S Friday to run on the track today. And when I got to the track, I figured out that they only doing 2S. And a 2S system is better. When you run a 2S, it's better to be running a race system because a bash system on 2S is like super duper weak. It's better to be running a race system. So I just bought that, but I won't be buying anything else until Friday. I'm gonna get the boat. Brock Diesel.
You found it yet, True?
Yeah, I'm logging in.
Or you gotta log in?
Yeah, on the computer because it won't allow me to search it. It'll only let me see my.
Yeah, I'll just do it here.
But you can't really see on the.
Yeah, but you can hear it though.
If I want to show them. That'd be funny as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I say do the one with the third one.
Tony say Garrett's SMT10 videos are great.
Thank you guys in the comments. Thanks, Tony. Let's see, Trailer Trash. Trailer Trash, your name's Garrett too, isn't it? I believe it is. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you can show them, bro, because I gotta log in on it. Crazy.
Overkill RC. What do you think about the SMT10 Gravedigger? I'm thinking about getting one.
Now that they've made the updates on the Gravedigger out of the box, I think it's a really good truck. Before, it definitely needed the transmission gears upgraded, but now that they've done that, it's a solid truck just to run out of the box, I think. Still could use a few upgrades, and definitely if you go brushless, you're still gonna have to do quite a bit. But yeah, I love the Gravedigger. That's definitely one of my favorite trucks. It's just genuinely fun to drive.
Tony say he's too mainstream. Oh, wait.
What is your name, Tony? Fuck you, Tony. What's your name? Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel. Fuck you. Hey, you know what I did last night? You better not bring my mother into this. You better not. I got that fire over there. Oh. But I thought your brother next to
you, bro, I gotta show them on the regular one.
Huh?
I gotta show them on the regular one.
Notification came up and it disappeared. Coach D, do you even RC, bro? Nah, bro. I don't really RC.
And somebody that picked coach off.
Fuck you mean? Do I really RC?
Hey, somebody pissed you off, did it, coach?
And then they got the one with the grandma. I like that one.
Hey, my grandbaby. What's going on, grandma? Look, I need you to come over here and cut grandmama grass. Baby. Lord, I can't never get this thing to work right. See? It done froze again. Ooh, the devil is just big.
I like the one when you was at the school when you went to running, and then the
Oh,
one
gunshot.
where you said quit my job. I like the quit my job one too.
Which one?
When you quit the job, I'm gonna quit too.
You gonna quit? Yeah, I'm gonna quit the same day you quit. Matter of fact, when you put your 2 weeks in, let me see the paper so I can write on the back. Me too. I got you. Fuck this job. Fuck this job. Fuck this job. Cause I don't really need this shit. Okay, fuck this job. Cause the boss act like a bitch. Hey, fuck this job. He always talking and all that shit. Okay, fuck this job. Everything good over here? Yes, sir. All right.
That's the ones I love. And then the way when you shoot
Gunshots.
when they, yeah. Let me see that right quick. See, I can't do this. I can only do RC like Gary, but I like it.
You started good morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck you too.
I love that one. I just can't do it, bro. So you definitely killed it on it. I'm gonna stick to the RC one. Like Gary, I'm good at that, but I can't do it. I think I'll mess up the whole show.
Listen, there's a lot of them though. Like when you doing like the ones like those, like the re interactions or whatever, you gotta really like
I can't
get
never
it
get
because
that, bro.
you can think that you're on time and you're ahead of it. So you gotta
Right.
really go back and redo it.
Oh
It's a lot.
hell no.
So when I'm watching
That's-
some of the people do like the Kevin Harts and the Bernie Max, and I'm like, man, listen.
Boy, y'all remember the one I sent in the chat where Bernie Mac was talking about stealing peace. Yeah, that was so funny, boy.
Future Skunk say he getting fired.
the little puppet. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, that's one thing. Hey, my principal loved me, so I'm straight. I'm not losing my job.
Oh yeah, you good. Hey, I think we got a new world record today. Garrett rocked out with us the longest.
Oh, yep. He stayed on till
New world record. And another new world record. We only got 2 thumbs down this time. Look.
Oh, really? Too sweet.
We only got 2 this time. We normally get 4. We have. The night ain't over yet. We got what was the 2 thumbs down at, man? What are y'all doing? Come on.
They haven't watched the video yet.
Right, that's a fuck you, bro. Fuck you note. At least tell me who you are. I think it was somebody that came and left already. You bitch.
Hey man, cut it out. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out, bro.
I know. I just.
No, you ain't playing. Shut up.
Just turning up a notch.
RC Daniel, I do not buy used RC cars. I've been thinking about buying a used xmaxx if one pops up, but that's about it. I usually try to steer clear just because I don't know what's been done to them, so it kind of gets a little sketchy.
Peter Bailey say true new video already had a thumb down.
Right.
They had already had a thumb down before he even took it down. They had a thumbs down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
RC
RC Master say it's me. I keep telling you, but you don't believe me. Hey Tony, did you get did you order a new shock and all the good stuff that broke on the Raminator?
Hey, Trailer Trash, did you where'd you get your xmaxx used? Did you get it on like eBay or Facebook Marketplace or something?
What is that's how I feel like YouTube. What is
Lewis said, I'm curious, since True and Coach are in Florida and Gap is in Georgia, how did y'all meet to get this show started? How did it begin?
Me and Gap.
I can tell them how it started. It started in a little town west of. I was just playing. But how it really started was we started commenting on each other videos. You know what I'm saying, and we kind of like vibed real good. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. So we jumped on Steve O'D's live. And we had a great time on Steve O'D's live, and we was already talking every single day, and you know their live stream is a great live stream, but it wasn't the format that we was going for. We was going for something more dedicated to the RCs. You know what I'm saying? Not going too far off of what we supposed to be talking about, and it was just a lot. It was a lot going on. They had a lot of people on the panel. So with that being said, we just decided once True hit 1,000 subs, that's what we was waiting on. The whole holdup was neither one of us had 1,000 subs to be able to go live yet. So we had already had the plan to do the show as soon as one of us hit 1,000 subs. So True was the first one to hit 1,000 subs. So we just started our own show. And then fast forward to now, we was doing the shows, but we were very explicit. We were very, 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 even more explicit than we are now. And that called for change. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like change, but change is growth. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we formatted the show slightly different now. You know what I'm saying? And it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But at the end of the day, if you were a part of the team, it was a team. When the Bulls win the championship, everybody on the team got a ring, even the practice players, even the coaches, even the cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? They got rings, even though they wasn't in the game. And a lot of people couldn't fathom that. But from a talking standpoint, when you hear certain people in the chat, who does the most talking? Coach D reads every comment. Me and True, we don't really read that many comments, but me and True are very active. We're talking the whole time. So we just narrowed the show down to, what it is now. We wanted to do something different. We wanted to branch out. We wanted to reach out to people like OverKill RC, V2 Vids, Oxidine Marine, Harley Designs. We wanted to reach out, JJ's Customs. We wanted to reach out to guys like that to get them on the show and just bring everybody something different, other than just we sitting around talking and laughing and joking and going all the way off subject and having potty mouths. So it brought about change, but that's how it started. I didn't mean to fall into the whole, but that's how we got. That's how we got going.
I was watching the show when they initially started, when they had 11 Charlie, Steve O.D., all those guys. I was watching the show, just watching. I never really came in onto the show. I started back when about a few months ago, 6 months ago, when I don't know, however many months ago it's been, is when I actually started getting on the camera and coming on. And like Gab said, it's a family situation.
And then
that's what it was. Everybody that was with us was solid. That's how we felt about it. When one person was gonna win, everybody was gonna win. That's how it was.
All right. For instance, like y'all know, I got a bad mouth, and I know when to turn it. I know how to turn it off. For instance, like the smoking situation. When I smoke, y'all never see me anymore. Y'all never see me smoke on here anymore. We got kids watching us.
Or y'all will see us do this.
Right.
if y'all
If I'm doing something,
right,
that's why I'm doing it.
y'all see that.
It's not I'm trying to be
Turn the camera
rude.
off.
And Beetle
I
Bailey,
know.
to answer your question, excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. But I just gotta call spade. Beetle Bailey, to answer your question, bro, he happened to him. You know what I'm saying? He happened to him. And I'm gonna leave it at that. So we're gonna rock on, man. We're gonna look, we doing what we doing, we gonna rock. That's what we're gonna do. It is what it is, my brother.
That's it. You know, ain't nothing wrong. It's like
Nothing wrong, no hard feelings, man. No,
I'm gonna tell you it's like this. If I have y'all heard any of us ask anybody that came up on this live that we've been giving interviews, any controversial questions where it had to do with another YouTuber or making them answer a question that would hurt them? No. Now, if we would have had all the people that we left on the show, not all of them, because we got a couple guys in the background that understood what we were doing, and they say, "Okay, bro, we still
there.
talk to them."
They still there,
and they understand what's going on. So some people just ain't understand it and didn't want to understand it and feel like, "Oh, we just kick you off the show," but really, me and Gap the one started this. So if I want to kick anybody out the show, it can happen, like for real. But Coach D is one of the main people that understood what we had going on, and he came in and did what he did. He answered everything from everybody. He don't let nothing slide, and we appreciate that. We needed that.
we needed that because I know a lot of times I get to talking and get to rambling off, and I won't see the chat until 45 minutes later. So we needed Coach D in there to be able to narrate everything and to keep us on track, keep us on schedule, instead of going all the way to left field when we supposed to be an RC channel. We supposed to be on here talking about RC cars.
Because y'all think about it, when y'all do go watch lives and y'all do go watch other channels and y'all are asking these questions to these other big name YouTubers, so to speak, how often do they see the chat?
Right, they're not able to see
They're not able
everything.
to. Josh with Harley Designs, he's able to do that because his wife Nicole is right there by him when he goes live to be able to read y'all's questions. It helps when there's another person that's able to go through and make sure, okay, let me read the chat so that they know we're interacting with you guys and not leaving y'all out, just y'all constantly typing questions that aren't being answered.
And that's why when we did this, we were able to talk to Garrett and the bigger people, ask them questions, and then we allow y'all to get y'all questions off, and y'all talk to them too, because for them having, I'm gonna speak for me, for them having bigger channels, they are not able to answer everybody. It's hard. It's impossible. It's very hard to do all that to answer everybody. It's not them not wanting to talk to you. It's that it's too much. They can't handle it, man. You have to have another person just to answer all your comments.
And just to like smaller and as smaller channels, you would never think when you reach out to people that you're going to get a response back. I've reached out to a couple big channels. They haven't looked at my message.
Oh no, it ain't gonna happen.
They haven't read that, or there's been one that has looked but yet has to respond. So for JJ's, Harley Design, Scale Builders Guild, OverKill, Ozzy, like for all these people to Garrett, all of these guys to respond back, V2Viz, to respond back to us, and then for us to be able to bring them to you guys, it's big for us. Like y'all don't even understand how much of a blessing that is to us to have them even come on.
Definitely.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, General Hobbies, and that's all we want.
And that's the thing is when the show was going to change, just to address and let everybody understand is when the show was changing, we told everybody in the live chat what was going on. everybody knew, okay, hey guys, next week this is what we're gonna start doing. This is how the show is gonna ramp up. We're gonna try to get y'all new guests. We're gonna try to do this, and everybody knew. That's why Gap said what he said. There are people still in the background that understand the bigger picture.
Mm-hmm. And if they wanted to, you know, they jump on.
They come in the chat. They come in the chat. They watch the chat, but y'all don't see them. They don't. The only person that really speaks is Rattlecam. But the other ones will come in. Mojave,
Icon.
They pop in. What's up, everybody? Do. And then hey, but
we talk every morning,
we talk every day.
Every day, all day.
All day. We're talking, discussing what's going on with everybody, what the plans are. If you're about the team, it's a team effort at the end of the day. When you run when the news show goes on, there's the anchor, there's the camera guy, there's the people sitting back behind the scene running things. Like everybody knows what's going on. So I mean, it's no ill feelings, no hard feelings towards anybody. If people took it that way, this is not what it is at all.
Moving on.
Yep. Next.
Yeah.
Next up.
Beast mode, Coach D. Don't text me on TikTok. I wouldn't respond.
OverKill RC, like what you doing, Team Vega? Thank you, Team Vega. You're a big supporter, man.
Man, everybody who's still rocking out with us, man. We love all y'all, man. Y'all already know that it's real with everybody.
You say I love what you're doing over there, OverKill. I think everybody love OverKill.
They say they want to know, or Brock Diesel said he would like to see what OverKill would do with an
Oh yeah, I would like to see what I could do with an xmaxx. That's gonna be scary if that day ever comes.
You will love it. You will love it. That would be a great video for you.
And that's Trailer Trash said the same thing. He only has a few people when he does live streaming, and it's hard for him to keep up.
Oh, it is, and that's why when we bring this, it's awesome, man, because you guys are able to ask a question and we're able to get to it. There's 3 of us on there. That's even they pay attention to the live chat.
I talk to y'all once a month.
Man, that's a lie, bro. I talk to you every couple of days, bro. I talk to you every couple of days.
Oh man, right, Vader, you be getting hit up on Facebook, Instagram. Cut it out.
Yeah, he the Instagram king. He the Instagram king, bro.
Hey, Vega, that
6S or 8S, Garrett.
Bro,
did
y'all?
That?
Are you gonna get a 6S or an 8S xmaxx if you get one?
If I get one, I guess I'd probably shoot for an 8S. It's not set in stone yet, though, so I don't want to get ahead of myself. If one does pop up,
he said make sure you get the 1600 kV in it when you get one.
Okay.
Because they say the 6S motor is faster than the 8S.
I'm glad.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
I actually got that broke down right here in front of me. Thank you for bringing that back up, Mikey.
They say that
1600 XL 26 pinion with the 46 spur.
And with a Maxx 6. Did y'all see Team Vega t-shirt?
Yes, the tank.
Man, that lettering he got on that thing is incredible. Yeah, I like that. Sticker Mule did that, right? Or did they do that?
I don't know who did his t-shirt. Let me try to find it, Brock Diesel. Hold on, I'll go back.
Appreciate you, Lewis.
All right, Lewis. I'll let you, bro.
What's your questions about the Badlands, Brock Diesel?
I'm trying to find it if I can.
I thought 8S xmaxx was more powerful and faster. No, they say that 6S motor is faster than the 8S, bro. 2646 is the gears to go with.
What about the Badlands? Oh yeah, I did see your question, Brock Diesel. I didn't upgrade my servo, so I don't know. I put that
didn't see it.
I put that the 200 amp ESC on mine, and my servo like it got a new life. I didn't upgrade my servo, Brock Diesel, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think True might have updated his servo. You
For
updated your
what?
servo on your xmaxx, didn't you?
Yes, I did. It was my first one went out, so I went with the upgraded Traxxas servo.
He said he wants to get those beadlock badlands. He ordered that upgraded servo.
They're
The Max
heavy.
6 coming Friday.
If you run it, yeah, if you running the stock motor, bro, it's gonna make
Yeah.
it work real hard, bro. Diesel with them with
Yeah.
those. You be better off doing the Hatchet X or the lockup X. You'd be better off doing those because if you do those 4.3s, they are super heavy, and you're going to be able to tell the difference in your power.
Dude, they're super heavy, bro.
Like he said, the badlands are heavy. It'll beat your truck up.
Yes,
It'll
bro.
beat your truck up. It'll beat your truck up.
Yes.
That was one reason why a lot of people had the ESC fires because of those tires.
He said, Vega said he made that true and sent it to custom ink.
That was nice. That's nice there, bro.
All right, well, make me one and send it to me, bro.
Tony said so they put in 8S capable and then could use a slower motor that would let it go up to 8S, but on 8S it is faster ground speed than the 6S.
And you say Badlands equal breakage.
My xmaxx 6S is stock.
It's still rock out.
Yes, sir.
Until he run up on
until
the
Mikey
blue
invites us.
The blue goose.
Until Mikey invites us to Monster Jam and I break it. Sending it off of Uncle Dave Ramp.
Yeah, I'm gonna send mine too, bro. I just ain't gonna break it.
I'm gonna break it.
By
y'all gonna force me. Y'all gonna force me to break my xmaxx.
You gonna have to, because the crowd ain't gonna want nothing less.
I ain't gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it down after I'm finished driving it and clean it off.
Listen, after he goes, anything less than what he does is not gonna be.
His xmaxx ain't gonna make it. His first jump, his gears gonna strip. His gears gonna strip on the first jump. He gonna be like, "Dog, bro, I broke another Mark 1.5 gearing."
Right now, my gears got to be changed. Right now.
It won't be any jump after true. If it's not as good or better, it will not be.
Bro, I love it though.
You're not gonna have choice. You're gonna have a whole bunch of people boo.
I'm telling you, boy, y'all better do it. Me and B2B is gonna be going at it. Me and Mike.
They ain't gonna boo me. You know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm gonna bring my Outcast. I'm gonna put the xmaxx body on it so mine can look like an xmaxx. I'm gonna send that Outcast. You better believe I'm gonna send that Outcast. I'm gonna send that Outcast, buddy.
Catch a lane. Don't sell it. No, don't sell it. Catch a lane.
What are you trying to sell?
He said he was thinking about selling his xmaxx, but listening to us, he's thinking about keeping it.
Oh yeah, man. xmaxx, man, you gotta have that in your arsenal, bro. The xmaxx is it's the king, bro.
It's a must.
Trailer Trash
it's the king, bro.
Trailer Trash said, "Hey, make me part of this crew, then kick me out so I can be the first you kick off." He said, "Got to get his RC street cred." But I know your neighbors love you, boy. I swear.
Oh, he is off the chain, bro. All his neighbors be out there.
Right.
Hey, you got the old folks stop watching.
What you talking about? No, I ain't. What you talking about? What you talking about, Trailer Trash? You say I know I'm not. What?
No, you're not. Gap up. I don't know.
Don't lie. I'm gonna send it, bro. I promise you, I'm gonna send it. If B2B make that happen for us, bro, I'm not gonna have a choice but to send it. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that guy. Now, if I'm by myself, I'm gonna send it. I'm just not gonna send it as high as you send it. I'm gonna send it a little bit. I'm gonna do a small send.
They say gay. Brock Diesel said, "OverKill, wake up."
I'm awake, but not by much. It's been 4 hours. That just
it's been 4 hours. That's how we rock out. That's how we rock out every time. It'd be easy.
That's insane.
The RC is a day it snows lava.
Hey man, look, I tell you, look, Brock Diesel, I tell you this much: all my cars work, all of them, every single one. I can put batteries in either one of them and go outside right now, and they work. I ain't got to do no wrenching. I ain't got to do no stretching. I ain't got to do no benching. All I got to do is put batteries in it, and I can go outside and run them, each and every one. How many of you can say that?
The only car I can run is the 8S Kraton right now.
I wouldn't hey, my brother, I wouldn't even talk about you though, my brother. You could have just kept that to yourself, man. I wouldn't even talk about you. I was talking about diesel.
Be too big, say Gap, stop bragging.
It's not me bragging. I'm just saying, me, I have a lot of vehicles. So when I break one, it goes to the back burner for a while because I'm not able to get to it. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely can't have multiple cars broken. Today, Friday, I just broke my my Kyosho, my Kyosho Demon. I just broke it. It's probably gonna be down for a minute.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be down for a good little minute.
All right, so tell us about the track that you went to, man. How was the track that you raced at?
The track I raced. Oh, by the way, I won 6 races.
That's what I heard.
That's really all that matters. You know what I'm saying? I won 6 races. I could have won 8, but I really was trying to overdo it.
How many people raced on the track? How many people raced at the same time you were?
The biggest race, it might have been 7 cars on the track. I won 2 races with 7 cars on the track.
And what car did you take? I
took the low C8. I won a couple of races with the low C8. I tore their ass with the Kyosho. That was my go-to. You know what I'm saying? I didn't win at all with the Sensen, and I didn't win at all with the DB Pro. But I won a few races with the low C8X. Then my servo started tripping. And then when I broke the Kyosho out, it was over with.
Right.
It was over with. I won like 4 in a row with the Kyosho. Back to back to back.
And with the Kyosho, is that upgraded or upgraded pinion or anything? What you do?
22 pinion. That's it.
Yeah, and that's what I did to my Mojave, and that thing was crazy, bro. Crazy.
He said Gap was racing itself. They were all his cars. They all sat at the start.
Oh damn!
Hey man, look, y'all gonna stop sleeping on the Gap. Y'all must don't watch the neighborhood races. Y'all couldn't watch the neighborhood races, bro. Cause I gets down, bro. And I ain't never look, I ain't never running from no race, bro. I ain't never running from no race.
All your cars down, man.
Who?
Vega.
Rock?
No,
Vita Bailey. Who?
Vega.
Oh, Vega cars ain't broke, man. Vega capping.
Fraction, Notorious, and his Maxx is down.
Oh Lord. Hey, I like the paint job you did on the Maxx.
Guys, I'm probably gonna shut it down for the night.
Man, we appreciate you coming through, man. We appreciate you
again. Thank you so much for having me on. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. It's a blessing. We had a great night. You rocked out the longest with us. Yeah, man, this was just great, man.
Yeah, like I said, again, thank you. I'd love to come again, and I'll stay in contact with you guys. If you want to actually send me your shipping addresses, you can direct message me or email, and I'll send you out an OverKill RC little decal sheet from Teespring. I got a few that I can send you. So they have white backgrounds and then black ones. So yeah, if you want to choose which background you want, I can send you guys out one each. So.
Heck yeah, I can't wait because I got
appreciate that, bro.
Yes, sir. You're going on the big dog wall.
Awesome. Yeah, once again, thank you guys, and of course everyone in the chat, the whole deal.
Yes,
thank you, everyone.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you guys. Yep.
Have a good one, bro.
All right,
man. That was a blessing. That was a blessing, y'all.
Yeah, man.
Man, y'all see, this is what we do.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
We do really. Yeah, be racing Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence off Life movie.
Hey man, look, I race you too, Brock Diesel. Just come on down here, bro. Just come on down here, and I'll show you. I will show you that your bashing skills does not amount to nothing when it comes to a race. It's a totally different ball game from hitting backflips than going around cones or going around the track. It's totally because to be honest, bro. To be honest, I mean, I just be honest. It was about 4 dudes out there that I think were actually better than me, but I was being smart. You know what I'm saying? I was racing smart. I was letting them go, man, and they was carnaging just like any other race, and I was just scooping on around.
Yeah,
And then once I got in front, I just made sure I stayed in the front.
you finna make me get that Kyosho, bro. I think you done sold
And
me.
that Kyosho is a monster, bro. I'm telling you, that Kyosho is a monster. It was another dude out there had the same exact one I had. Yep, except he had yellow wheels on his.
You
He
talking
had
about
the
the
same, huh?
you talking about the Inferno?
Yeah, the Inferno Neo 3.0.
Yeah, you sold me, dude.
That
I
thing is
swear.
awesome, bro. That thing is it's perfect for racing, bro. It's perfect
All
for
right,
racing.
Mikey, have a good one, man.
Mikey
All
gone.
right,
All right, Mikey.
thank you, Mike.
He say Brock Diesel say he know the race scene. His cousin raced with Mark Santa Maria.
He might know, but that don't mean he can race.
That don't mean he can race. When that pressure get on and got me breathing down your neck, you ain't gonna know what to do with it.
That's my brother. That's my brother. But I know, I know you. That don't mean I can race.
It's all good. It's all good, Brock Diesel, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't the only one, man. I got guys here that they gun for me too, because I talk a lot of trash, man. So they gun for me too, bro. But it never fails, bro. I'm never gonna leave with more L's than I do W's, bro. Never.
RC Daniel say so. Gap, you got 2 Arrma sentence now.
Yeah. Well, I got 2 Arrma sensors as of today. Tomorrow, that new one I just bought Friday will be gone. I got the orange one.
Trailer Trash say don't breathe down my neck. Gap, that'll make me uncomfortable.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. That's the whole point of it, making you uncomfortable while I swing right on past you, baby.
Brock say I'm just a competitor. I'm just a competitor naturally for the fun.
That's me. That's hey man, that's me too, Brock. I just talk trash, man. Just for the heck of it, man. Win or lose, you can be whooping me. I'm still gonna talk trash like I'm the guy. So that's just
exactly.
It's just in my DNA, bro.
I used to be like that, but still on the video game, you can be killing the shit out of me, and I'm gonna still be talking shit like I didn't.
That's it.
Your ass 100 times. You done probably killed me 8, 9 times. I get that one kill on you. What? I'm about to sell you out.
Yes, sir. That's it. But that's the fun of it, bro. That's the fun of it, dog. That's the fun of it. And see, but that lets you know a person who's had enough losses in life that they can understand losing. You know what I'm saying? Losing is not always a bad thing. You know what I mean? Losing is not always a bad thing. Now I teach my kids something totally different. I teach my kids ain't no losing, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no losing. You know what I'm saying? But that's only to give them that competitive edge, that competitive nature that I have. You know what I'm saying? I didn't learn this until I got grown. When I got young, it wasn't no losing for me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no losing. I didn't take losing well because I didn't lose often. So I didn't take it well when I did lose. You know what I'm saying? So, and I want them to have that same fire that I had as a youngster. I want them to learn it when they get older that, okay, it's okay.
I think that got taken away too with like what they do now is with what they call them participation trophies. Stop giving participation trophies.
Man,
if you lost, you lost. Don't give me nothing.
Coach, you know how many times I had to tell them folk, I don't want that. I don't want that.
I don't want no damn participation.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that, bro. We play instructional baseball. Your folk talking about we ain't taking no score. I said, what? Is you crazy? We ain't taking no score. What's the point of us playing then if we ain't taking no score?
Right.
Man, y'all better cut that scoreboard on, bro. We gonna walk off this field, bro. We'll go to the other part. They taking score. We ain't even do that. We made them folk take score. Cause my thing is, bro, if you ain't, you have to push the kids, man. If they gonna grow up in life thinking, okay, it ain't no score. It ain't never no score. It's score in life, bro.
Yeah, man.
The score is in life, bro.
Vega, hey, listen, I'm a gamer. I'll probably end up having the PS5 and the Series X.
Me too.
Yeah,
I just don't like fanboys. Like, stop it. Like, just like I say, men lie, women lie. The numbers in them systems don't lie. Xbox Series X numbers just better. Will PS5
the specs on it is better though.
Right. Will PS5 have better games? Yes.
Yep. They got a better catalog.
Most definitely. And then with that Spider-Man being solely PS5, yes, they're gonna have a way better library than Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
Way better.
Yeah.
He said a PS5 look like a router.
Yeah, somebody said that earlier. PS5 look like a router.
Hey, so listen, the PS5 looked like, to me, it looked like a Tron building. Like the movie Tron, it looked like one of them little futuristic apartment high-rise buildings.
Hey, to me, that thing look fine.
The Xbox does look like a college dorm room refrigerator.
Yeah, it looked like you can say it looked like one of the old computers with everything on it right there, with like 5 slots in there, like a CD burner. You know the old CD burners? They had like 7 slots. You put 7 CDs and all those, so you can burn that one CD. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's what it looked like. But hands down, bro. Hands down. Everything about
each system has their pros and their cons. Both systems.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, PlayStation fans gonna get the PS5. Xbox fans gonna get the Xbox. Gamers are gonna have both. That's just what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we're gonna get both too. We're gonna do the PS5 and the Xbox.
Docs RC, thank you, Docs.
What he said?
Online play on PlayStation suck.
I
can't go to me stuff.
Oh, Docs RC came out there today, man. I appreciate you out there today, Docs RC. Docs RC saw me out there lighting them clowns up, bro. Docs RC saw me. He saw me.
It's cool, man.
He saw me, baby.
It's cool. The online on both sides. I mean, some people gonna say PlayStation got.
Hey man, wait till they. Hey, Coach D, wait till they get 45, bro. When they get 45, I guarantee you they're gonna be playing Xbox over PlayStation. And the main reason why is because of the controller. When your hands go to cramping up and all that, trying to play with that Liberty PlayStation controller, you're gonna go over the Xbox. You're gonna go over the Xbox real quick.
So now 2 things Xbox done already killed PS5 on. The specs is one. Backwards compatibility for what the fuck is that noise? Backwards compatibility for all Xbox games.
And 360 and some for Xbox, the original Xbox.
PS5 only has backwards compatibility for some.
What is this?
It's Xbox.
No, I don't know what that's.
I don't know what that is.
That's a 360.
Yeah, that's the old one. Yeah, it's some kind of LED screen.
Something to that. The new one
right there. Is this a new one?
Right there.
Yeah, that's the new one.
It looked like a Nintendo Cube.
Is that the best they could do?
But see, now listen. And then listen, they got 2 versions of that coming out. They got the Series X, and then they have the Series S. The Series S is white, smaller. It's that one
right
down to the right over there where in the green
right
where say no to the right.
I ain't seen that.
Over there, true, to the right. Keep going. That one. It's smaller. No,
right there.
Yeah, that one.
That's fly.
That one right there, price point wise, is what they said. You know, and it could probably change. Is that price point on the Xbox Series S is gonna come out to compete with the PS5 price?
Boy, that ain't nothing but a Bluetooth speaker.
That's the size of it if you look at them. When you got them side by side.
That's a little Bluetooth speaker, bro.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard.
But I mean, you know, when you say, and then the main thing that's killing it too, man, with the Xbox is the new Xbox coming with 1 terabyte, bro. PlayStation 5 ain't coming with no terabyte of storage, bro. Cause PlayStation is the Traxxas of the video games. They're gonna make you buy everything, bro. They ain't giving you nothing. When you first got an Xbox, the online was free. Oh, was that PlayStation? I could be wrong. It's been so long since I've been in it.
What's this?
So listen,
That's the PlayStation.
But
Oh no, that's something else, man. That's old rendering. Somebody done mocked up.
It's up there, top left, true.
I seen it. That was it right here. But
that's the router. That's the router right there.
So
what is this?
Again, like we said, some PS4 like backwards compatibility, PS4, and then what is it? The PS4 Pro titles, Xbox One games, Xbox 360 games, and original Xbox games can be played on the Series X. Not just a select few.
Well, I'll tell you,
three systems worth of games that can be played on this new Xbox.
Hey, Coach. Well, I tell them this.
PS3, no.
Tell them this, Coach. If your ass don't pay for it early, you ain't gonna get it anyway. so I'm tell you like that right now. If you ain't paying for yours in October, you ain't gonna get it anyway. So you better get your butt to the store in October, because if you don't get it in October, you probably not gonna get it probably till March, June, April, March or April the next year. Yeah, so you better go get your butt. You better go and pay for it in October if you want one. I tell you that.
How much is it?
I don't know, RC Daniel. I don't know. I don't know.
How much?
These will be easy.
And these touch
in a minute, dog.
These touchpad. This is a touch. Oh, this are buttons.
Yeah,
okay.
Buttons.
And how much is it?
And it's funny how people talk so much about, oh man, the Xbox controller is so big, but now the PS5 controller look damn near the same size.
They making it bigger, bro, because it's not good. It's not ergonomic in your hand, bro. It hurts your hand after playing for a long amount of time, which the Xbox controller don't do that. Don't. Like right now, if I go upstairs and play the PlayStation, I play Red Dead Redemption on the PlayStation for a good about 45 minutes to an hour. Man, I'm doing like this. I'm squeezing my hands like, man, bro, this thing killing me. But with the Xbox controller, I can just, you know what I'm saying? I can go on. Maybe that because I just got big hands, you know what I'm saying? But I like the PS4, bro. I just like the Xbox better.
All right, Trailer Trash, be easy, man.
Trailer Trash, in a minute, my dog. In a minute, man. We'll see you at the Monster Jam. We'll see you at the Monster Jam, brother.
Yes, Pete. See you, big bro. Thank you for coming.
But yeah, it 116, bro. Yeah, 116. I gotta hit it in my bro.
Yeah, man. All right, family, man. Thank y'all for coming, man. We had a blessed night, man. As always.
We'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Yes, sir. All right, everybody. Peace.